Alright, hello everyone. Hi Griffin, haven't seen you in a bit. Hey, Christopher Mitchell. Sorry. For some bizarre reason, I remember doing your name as a Pokemon for the patron, for the Who's That Patreon segment more than other people. I just remembered my Christopher Mitchell. I apologize if that is embarrassing. Okay, so I will, an software update, no thank you. I mean, like, I will, but just not right now. You could have told me that a bit earlier. All right, just for that's for DaVinci, but yes, I was trying to get the I was trying to get this whole thing working properly, but body doubling's still going strong. It's like I know that it's getting near the end of the it's getting near the middle, and we haven't done even one episode yet, but that was extenuating circumstances rather than crunch. That's still an improvement, and I still think I can get 3 videos done without crunching. That's the fingers crossed. That's the dream at the moment. Three full Suede, 3 full Pokemon Journey videos by the end of the month. Yes, and oh yeah, fingers crossed. Considering that all the hardest stuff I did this was the all the hardest stuff I did was the last time, which is the lip syncing. Lip syncing is always the most difficult. Ignore the little bird in the corner because that is just the my phone messages. But I'm keeping it on because it gives it kind of a pleasant backyard vibe. Yep. I'll just. There's it. Okay. Just getting a few more things set up. We'll also comment on the state of play probably, like not like just casually, but just kind of see what they announce at the time. It'll probably be on in the background. Just because I am a PlayStation person, it's just who I am. I'm not like favoritism, not like Sony's better than other people, though they are better than Microsoft. But like, no, I mean like not sort of like Sony products are superior products to all other products or anything like that. No, it's just I I have a nostalgic connection to it in the same way that a Nintendo person might, but a smart nostalgic connection where I don't uncritically consume their goods, but still. Let's see. Hang on a second. My partner just texted me. I'm talking about how good Mulan was, and I just normally I would ignore that, but I can't let that slide without me asking. It's like, what does Mulan count? Would Mulan count as passing the Bechdel test if the two women talking are always talking about marriage, but they're not talking specifically about a man? Does that pass the Bechdel test? I think they also talk about other stuff too. I'm trying to think. Like I'm trying to think if there's two women that talk about something that isn't a man, or at the very least, or it's like it's not a man specifically, but it is about marriage. So yeah, that's kind of like a weird nebulous thing. There we go. All right. Oh, hi, non-spiderweb. Let's see. Really close to catching up on the backlog. 229, not bad. What's 229? I'm trying to remember what that one is. 229 is double checking that. I need to get the episode list up anyway for the editing purposes. So this is actually part of work, sir. Let's see. Yeah, I need to get it up to the right spot anyway, just so that I can quickly have a reference to the episodes surrounding the one that I'm doing right now. There we go. 229. Oh, you're up to Exciting Adventure. I don't remember that one. That one might be like that one might be in the front runner for going in the worst list for most forgettable, because I can't remember it. I think I seem to recall that was in my script too. It was quite forgettable and nothing really happened. Yes. All right. Crunch is a decent move. Yeah, it's true, but not in this. Not in the workplace. That's it. All right, there we go. Back to work. Let's just make sure that OBS is working in all the right ways. We want to get chat. Chat is not on, so we'll get the window capture, which is this one, I believe. Yes, good job. Right off the bat. No complaints. Whoop. Although how you my face like it always does. Maybe move this out of the way. Ah, there we go. Pardon me, jeepers. I don't have any music on at the moment, but where's the one thing that I do want to see if I can get going. Ah, no, not my blue sky. Everybody will see my preferences. Help. No, I'm gonna put on YouTube. The idea of using a powder move to Industrial Prince. Ah, no. Don't look. You'll see my YouTube preferences, even though this is my live channel, so it's pretty much just... it's pretty much your basic preferences. Basic algorithms. Not Sony. State of play. Yeah, this isn't the channel that I use. This isn't the channel that I use personally. It's just a Suede live channel. There we go. English. I'll put this in the background so that we can listen along. Take that chat out, please. I definitely do not want to see a chat for State of Play. It's going to be in about 106 minutes. Okay, so let's work super hard to get like an hour and a half. That'll be a good break. Although I don't know how... Oh, 60 plus minutes. Okay, we will just have to have it going in the background, but that could still be fun. But we'll do that in a bit. Okay. Oh, that's right. The only interesting thing was using powder moves to dust for Prince. I remember. Oh, now I remember. Now. Sorry, can I change my expression? Oh, now I remember the flippant. That was the most the most useless Jenny I've ever seen in my life. I mean, like, at least she's not corrupt. That would technically be the worst Jenny, but man, that was a useless Jenny. I remember that. All right. Okay, but to work. And then after State of Play, maybe we can play a bit of XCOM as per usual. Yeah, and you want the... Was it Griffin's dad needs to... Griffin's dad needs to avenge his son, who's given his name to a medal. If you recall, that happened in XCOM the other day. Okay, but that is everything. Double check the OBS. Yes, we're good. Let me know if anything's iffy. If there's no like sound or connection issues, but otherwise, let's do this. Okay, so we got the highlights. We got the things here. Okay. All right, so let's get the let's get a small slice of this, bring that over here, and then that is the background. Let's do the... Now, here's why you put all of your technical stuff, and then it does a whole disconnect reconnecting. Luckily, OBS seems to be on it. Maybe I might be able to... Okay, the reconnection was successful, but maybe I should just quickly hardwire it just in case. You should hardwire it anyway. It's just really annoying in my house because I have to get the house is laid out in a really annoying way where you have to get a ludicrously long Ethernet cable to go to the office. All right. So we don't link the clips. No, we. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to cheat now anyway. Okay. So we don't want that. We want a typical no nonsense. Speaking of confusion, though, there it is. Typical no nonsense. Clip there. You copy the clip. And then we go over here. Make sure we got everything. And then, yep, there we go. Select all of them on this line. Paste attributes. Then bring in all the attributes except for retime effects, because that means that it'll destroy the freeze frames that I've gotten. Then we apply. Yep, they all gone grey. That means I don't have to do them all individually. It's wonderful. Yep, there it is. And now I just need to hang on. I'll well, first of all, let's make it so that this will easily fit within the so this will actually fit in the whole thing. That's fine. Okay, about there-ish. All right. Okay, so already we've got the first part already done. Hooray! I'm just gonna have to do annoying chibis. Well, I call them chibis, but they're just avatars. But I didn't like saying avatar all the time because it makes me sad about the fact that there's no more avatar stuff. I do find it was so funny how Avatar had the jump to steampunk, and everyone's like, how did it jump to steampunk so quickly? And I'm like, do you know how quickly the flippin' Industrial Revolution was? It was like under 100 years. So yeah, still. It happened in a single generation. It's plausible. It might be a little bit stretching it in terms of the timeline, but it's definitely plausible. It's like sometimes you really do just need a tiny push in a tiny push in technology, and then it just skyrockets. Like, look at television. I mean, television, like, it's like it was only commoditized in the 50s, really, and it's like, yeah. And like it got to this point like in the 2000s, like at less than 50 years, but still, like it got to flat screen technology is what I mean. I mean, obviously it's not as like big and fancy, but like the big jumps stopped, the massive jumps stopped happening around the 2000s. But yeah.
Highlights. Ash and the gang must be feeling the pressure to step up their adventure game after Team Rocket showed them how standalone episodes are done last time. As already we've certainly got a hook we haven't seen in a while.
Wow, this fog sure came in quickly.
Oh man, if you see a treadmill, run!
Okay, that one is an old format, so I need to get to trim the cropping very slightly, just so that I can. Oops, wrong button. Not the left. It should be the right. There we go. Gotcha.
Isn't that the point of a treadmill? You know what I mean.
Come on.
Wow, that's a cold.
Okay, that's a chibi. So let's bring him in. Hi, chibis. How you doing? I have a love-hate relationship with you. On the one hand, I don't like talking to camera, so you're a godsend. But on the other hand, I am not a fan of just picking through it. Okay, what do we got?
Wow, that's a cold open where I can't decide if it's brilliant in its simplicity.
Okay, probably cringe for that. Okay.
Wow, that's a cold open where I can't decide if it's brilliant in... Wow, that's a cold open where I can't decide if it's...
Probably do the smarm there. There we go. Cool.
Wow, that's a...
Now I need to put in the, is it Control T that does that automatically does it? Or is it Alt T? No, it's Control. No, that does it with sound. Maybe it's Alt T. Yep, there it is.
Wow, that's a cold open where I can't... Wow, that's a cold open where I can't decide if it's brilliant
I can't do
in
it
its
for multiple
simplicity or lazy in its
transitions,
execution.
weirdly.
You have to admit, it comes across a little lazy in its execution. You have to admit it.
Then probably a more neutral glib, shall we? Glib explain, that's the one.
In its execution. You have to admit, it comes across a little like a tired pitch, though. Okay, there's...
Oh boy, this is annoying. I'm going to have to animate this lot. Alright. This will be fun. It's going to be fun, I swear. It's going to be freaking fun. Let's just do it. I love animation, but I hate animating. It's like loving writing, but hating typing. You know what I mean. It's possible. Okay.
Okay, there's...
Okay, we need some camera shake there. Let's see if we need to make it so that it's not too egregious.
Okay, there's like a...
Okay, we probably want to bring down the port. Or we need to bring it down a little bit. Okay, hold on. Pardon me. That's pretty good to start off with, though. I'd probably bring up the motion blur a little bit. Makes it look a bit more...
Okay, there's...
A little bit more natural, even if it can't make it proper natural.
Okay, there's... Okay, there...
Okay, we'll bring everything. We'll bring the motion down a bit. Okay. Okay. Then we do it. This is the keyframes, and every time you change it, it makes the keyframes again. You can actually see them here if you. Actually, where's the? Yeah, camera shake with motion and speed scaling. Yeah, you can see it there. I don't know why this is so massive. Can I? No, I don't know why why the keyframes are so massive like that, but yeah. Anyway, that's so you can do that there. Hey Daniel, how you doing? Yep. Like I said, we're gonna hopefully get this finished, and in an hour and a half we'll kind of look at the state of play in the background, see if there's anything interesting that happens.
Okay, there's like a.
Okay, so maybe.
There's like.
Okay, there we go. That's good.
Okay, there's like.
Then back up again. Well, actually, yeah. So we want to.
There's.
Want to start with the drop shadow. You probably should use a hold keyframe, but I haven't been able to figure out how to use that how to quickly use that in Adobe, but it's fine. Then bring the motion speed back up, maybe a little bit faster to kind of show that he's got a tiny bit of a second wind for a second. There we go. Forgot about the state of play. How? Well, it's okay. You can watch me react to the state of play. It'll be great.
Okay, there's like a fog and ashes.
That's pretty good.
It's a shizzle.
Okay, then we'll bring the zoom in. Actually, if I put that
fog and ashes.
Let's put that in. Hey, did that do it or no? No, that's not it. I think we have to like. We need to copy paste. No, darn it. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but it's all right. We want to zoom in here, so let's see. We're doing the YouTube editing here. For some weird reason, okay, there we go. So oh wait, no, need to start at neutral. Start at neutral. There we go. Okay. Now let's do a office zoom, as it were. If I want to really make it fancy, I could also blur it during the transition. So hold on a second. Let's see if I can show you that. See, no, not a zoom blur. That just means that it comes in quickly. You'd want a lens blur. No, lens blur is for the fancy one. That's the one that's for the paid version. But the paid version is very reasonable. And fun fact. You can make custom transitions and filters. So all of the all of the presets that you can do, that you can pay for, it's purely for convenience, because you can actually make them yourself in the game as well. But yeah. The Xbox Developer Direct. Xbox is still developing games. Who'd have thought? Ha 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 ha. Okay, I think it was Gaussian should probably work. Okay, so no. Okay, so what we'll do is, so at the start of the zoom, it's we'll have the base level on 0. Then make it so that it's blurry. And then then have it come back out about here, so that it shows simulates the idea of them refocusing after zooming in. See, we got it.
It's okay.
See, it looks so real.
It's okay, and then.
Except I might want to just shorten that zoom so that it's a bit more punchy. Where's that zoom? There it is. Let's bring it a bit closer, I think. There, I'd say. Then zoom it in to about here. Not too far, because I want to be able to zoom in again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they're making games for Xbox. Are those games staying on Xbox? No.
Okay, There's like a fog, and Ash is all, "It's okay," and then shouts before we cut to the title. Before we cut to the title.
Okay, I'll bring the camera shake down a little bit here. Where's that camera shake? Hello. Wait, where's your camera shake? Pardon me. Oh yeah, it's in fixed.
We cut to the.
Okay, bring that down a bit.
Shouts before we cut to the title.
Oh, whoops, that was faster, not slower. My bad. Okay.
Before we cut to the.
No, that's even faster. Ah, what happened? Okay, let me try that again. Slow. That's more like it.
We cut to the title. Hey, and then shouts before we cut to the title.
Oh, that's right. I think I got the framing off. My bad. That happens. Poor guy.
Before we cut to the title. Shouts before we cut.
About there.
Cut to the title.
About there and about there.
Shouts before we cut to the title.
Why does it do that? It's like it's done a weird sort of weird kind of up and down thing. Keyframes have always been a bit of a weakness of mine. It's fine.
Cut to the title. Come.
Okay, no, it's all right. What I'll do is I think it'll be fine with the amount of camera shake it is at the moment. What I will do though is angle it a bit so it looks like he's kind of slumping over. So about there, and there.
Come on.
About there, then we... Oh, I need to do rotation too. That's the most important now that I think about it.
Come on.
Okay, zoom all the way in. Then rotate him a little bit. There we go.
Come on, guys. I've seen Ash's face more than I've seen the faces of my children.
Okay, there we go. Maybe I should put in that Naruto doo-doo-doo and with it too. Okay, I'll...
Guys, I've seen it. Come on, guys.
I know what I'll do. I'll go to the coloring thing and have it desaturate. Let's see. Okay, color there. Let's see, where's the saturation? About here. And then, where's the...
I've seen Ash.
Okay, then bring the saturation all the way down. Yoo-hoo. Yoink. Oh, what? That's not that... That's not desaturation. What's going on? Oh! Why is this not working? Okay, well maybe I need to do an... No, that's an alpha output. It should be working there. That's odd. I've never seen that happen before. Oh, it's a qualifier. Whoops, my bad. Alright, forget about that. No, I want to do color correction, thank you. Okay, there we go. Corrections, saturation, there it is. So about there. And then...
Face more than I'm...
Okay, bring it down to there so that it's monochrome. Thank you, sir. I could do some contrast too, but I feel like that's I don't want to be too perfectionist. Nah, it's fine. It should be fine as it is. Although I will see if I can just quickly find my old where is it? The thing that I used for the the rain effect that I used for the Pokemon Path. If I can find that just super quick. That's Pokemon World. No, it's it was number 4, I believe. Yes. Rain, 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 rain. There's the thunder, there's the ambient. No. There it is, rain on glass. So we'll put that in. Hang on a second. Bring that over there. I am spending way too much time on this, but it's all for you guys. Okay, rain on glass. There it is. And then put that on top. Oh wait, needs to be just a short one. There we go.
Guys, I've seen Ash's face more than I'm...
Okay, bring that over. Use a where's the composite? That's disturbing. Oh, color burn. Why? Color dodge, darken. Probably multiply is what we're looking for here. Lighten could work, but where's multiply? Overlay. There we go. That's best.
Guys, I've seen Ash's face more than I...
Okay, yep, now we do a dissolve in there. Well, we want to... Hey, where's... There should be a... Okay, yeah, there it is. Cross dissolve.
His face more than I'm seeing the faces of my children.
Okay, I could probably put... Okay, I can't just leave it there, so I need to... I need to, I'm sorry, I mean, not sorry, but just like, I can't just leave the rain there. It doesn't work without the music. Hey, Evan, let's see, Naruto sad music. I can't remember what it's called. Sad music. What was it called again? Sadness and Sorrow, that's the one. Perfect. Perfect for my AMV. Well, no, the AMV is when you put on regular music. I'd put in Untitled. How could this happen to me? Okay. Copy that. Copy that. All right. Then we get my completely legitimate record button over here. Didn't miss too much, Evan. I'm spending a bit too much time on this one gag, but you meant to spend more time on the opening gags anyway, because they meant to hook the viewer. And somebody kept saying that this was a good one, but it's one of those ones where I thought it was just okay, but everyone seemed to really like it. But yeah.
Okay, there's like a fog, and Ash is all, it's okay, and then shouts before we cut to the title, come on, guys, I've seen Ash's face more than I've seen the faces of my children.
That's great. No, but it just needs the music. It doesn't work without the music. Come on, Sadness and Sorrow. Let's see what you get. Let's bring it on. Bring it on. Okay. Although, you can either use Sadness and Sorrow, you can use the Hulk walking away music, or if you want to be really goofy, you can use the Paper Mario. Do, 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 do. Okay, there we go. I think it's just about ready. Come on, Naruto soundtrack. You got it. Okay, let's see. Oh, really? Oh, no. Yep, 232. That's good. Come on, where are you? You got this. Wait, Samedare. Oh no, that's Shippuden. Sorry, I can't remember what that one. I don't know why I downloaded that one. That's weird. All right, where's Sadness and Sorrow? Yoo-hoo. There it is. Oh, that's such poor quality, but that kind of adds to it. No, Naruto, you just need a hug. But you gotta need to hug more. But you also need a hug too. It's about here, I'd say. Give it a bit of a cross dissolve. See where they go.
I've seen Ash's face more than I've seen the faces of my children.
That works. Perfect. Thank you. We will leave it there. One last pass.
Okay, There's like a fog, and Ash is all, it's okay, and then shouts before we cut to the title, come on, guys, I've seen Ash's face more than I've seen the faces of my children. The worst part is
Yeah, he works.
that it was a fake out, though I will admit the follow-up joke got a chuckle out of me.
You have to be more careful walking in this fog.
But then we meet Chun-Li the exchange student and her admittedly gorgeously drawn Ninetales. Brock gets his thing out of the way. No.
Okay, we need the chibis there so that I can be sure that I'm not, that you know that I don't mean it like that. Thank you.
Brock gets his thing out of the way. No, not like that. Come on now. Not like that.
Down the nose. That works out. Oh wait, no, I figured out the darn it. I figured out the special technique. It was replace clip on a blank space, which is F11. So that'd be glib probably, and then I press F11. No, that's not it. What is it? What was it? Is it F? Was it F10 then? Nope. Oh wait, hang on. I need to double click it. F11? No, that stretches it. We need it to fit within. F12? No, that's not it. That's just above. F10? Nope. I was sure it was F11. What's going on here? No, that shouldn't be. That should just insert without. No, it should go within the thing. That's insert. That's overwrite. F10? No. The replace clip should work. It's done this before. I made it work. It was so much faster. What is going on? Oh wait, was it no, it's the V1. It should be working. Why won't it? I had it working perfectly before. Is it like Control F11 or something? No. Is it Alt F11? No. Is it Shift F11? No. Well, okay. Never mind. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out some other time. I just don't get it. It was working before, but not anymore. At least I got the transition thing to work. Alright. Okay, there we go.
Brock gets his thing out of the way. No, not like that. Come on now.
You are a vision of beauty. They call me Brock.
You mustn't walk these mountains in the mist. Stay with me until it clears.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay?
You know what? No. I offered to lead you through the fog to shelter, but because you caused me to reconsider my bottom-level basic decency, I decided not to. Happy now?
All right, jeez.
Then La Coco leads them to her... Wow!
Here we are.
No further questions.
Really? I take you to a massive mansion in the middle of nowhere.
I'm going to stop you right there. If there's one thing we know, it's mansions. At least this one is Eastern style. That's a bit of variety.
So, as the twerps are entertained, the rocket discovers that, of course, La Coco has a dark secret. Her Scrooge McDuck cookie bin. Wait, that can't be right. Okay, so we have a serendipitous shell...
Alright, so... We'll put that one there. I don't know why it's not working. It shouldn't push the others out of the way. It should just fit within. Hold on a second. If I do this, does that replace it properly? No, that's not a replacement. Weird. What is up with the replace clip? Do I need to like connect something, or is it linked selections? Snapping? Blade edit mode? No. Oh. This is gonna drive me nuts because it was working perfectly, but oh well. Because normally you'd click there, and if you pressed, that's position lock, that just locks everything in place. That, I don't get it. Yeah, that doesn't do it. Wait, maybe I need to be in... Maybe I need to be in trim edit. See if that works. Maybe it's because I need to be in a certain mode. Nope. Do I need to be in this mode? Nope. Do I need to be in this mode? Nope. Well, screw that. It's all good. We'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way, but we'll figure it out. Alright.
Okay, so we have a serendipitous shelter in an otherwise unwelcoming environment. Okay, so we have a serendipitous shelter.
And cringe, that's fine. I just don't get what happened. It's weird. What's this one then? That's relink, I don't need that. But, yeah.
In an otherwise unwelcoming environment.
No, that's fine.
Containing an abundance of sweet.
It's fine, we got that.
Okay, so we have a serendipitous shelter in an otherwise unwelcoming environment containing an abundance of sweet treats. And 3.
So you probably want,
and
there we go, we want, resign to screen here. Why can't I get this to work? It was so convenient. Why does F11 not work anymore? Why does it just explode it? F11. It should be on V1. It should be working. Yeah, it's got that. Dang it. Just wish I could. Let's see. Freeze frame. Enable clip. See timeline. Select clips forward. Select clips backwards. Oh, there it is on this track. It's the but. Trim. Extend edit is edit. Insert, override, replace, place on top. Fit to fill, there it is. It's Shift F11, but it didn't. Okay, let's try this. Okay, fit to fill, Shift F11. That's not where. That just stuck it. That filled up the entire thing. That goes to this. That it says fit. Whatever. I will continue, but yeah, for some reason it's not working. Maybe it's one of those ones where it'll start. We just have to reset it and everything's fine.
And 3.
That's right. We wanted screen resign. There it is.
3. 2. 2. 1.
There we go. Put that there.
Containing an abundance of sweet treats. And
Oops, wrong one. It's this one.
And 3, 2. And 3, 2, 1.
Should probably do a zoom in there. Okay. Bit less. About there.
3, 3, and 3, 2.
There we go. About there.
And 3, 2, 1.
What's the matter?
Dang it! Now that's the problem with not having it as combined. I should have combined them first. I'm such a dip. That's okay. It doesn't matter. People don't notice if it's not perfectly accurate. They just notice if it's zoomed in, and zoomed in a little bit further. So yeah, it won't actually be too bad. So zoom that in, about a bit, and then bit more.
Treats. And 3, 2, 1.
There we go.
What's the matter?
That one I don't even need to do a transition because it cuts from a different angle of the background. Works out great.
2, 1.
What's the matter? Mirror.
Wow, even by suspicious host standards, that was weak.
That mirror is just incapable of reflecting her vast beauty, that's all.
And even by your usual simping standards, that was pathetic, Brock. Do you want her to drain the life out of you? Don't answer that! But then,
I was quite proud of that one.
then Misty actually does the sensible thing and checks the mirror first. Considering in this world, who even knows?
Okay, put that there. I must need to prime it somehow, but just like in what way? So like, will it work if I do this? Hold on. Or maybe actually, maybe it's because it needs to be completely. Nope, that's not it. Will it work if I use this? Sorry, it's just if I can get this right, it saves a lot of time. Okay, so we go to this one, and then we go. Does it work on a lower one? Nope. It still doesn't fit. Replace clip overwriting. Hang on, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check it. Okay, DaVinci replace clip overwriting. Just quick. Let's see, no. Inserting clip keeps rewriting the, yep. Control Shift V. Interesting. This looks like a sort of a quicker one. Let's take a look.
Suppose what's a Pokemon or not? It might be a regional bronze.
Let's see, probably screen resign there. So let's try this. We'll go for this. Control Shift V. No, that's not what it is. I need to, oh, that's right. I'd have to copy the clip or control, append, insert selected clips to timeline. Nope. That's just where the in and out is. It's okay. It shouldn't be doing this, but I just want to figure out why it's doing that. I will figure this out. See, not insert clip. Okay, replace. No, wait, this is Adobe. What are you doing, Adobe? I wanted DaVinci, dang it. Let's see. No. Okay, replace clip. No. Move and insert clips without overwriting. Look, this is what happens with a lot of... This is what happens a bit in editing sometimes. You just kind of forget how something's working. And then you have to look up what's going on. Wait, what's going on? Oh, it's the mix. What am I doing? I'm downloading the mix by accident. Help! Stop! Stop! Cancel. I've only got one. It's downloading so many musics, so many Naruto musics. I do not need Naruto musics anymore. I don't need Braveheart and Titanic. No. I don't need an AMV of Naruto Shippuden, please. Help. Oh, that's embarrassing. Let's see. I don't need a Kaz's Past theme from Demon Slayer. I don't need Always Watching or the Arcane theme enemy epic version. Oh, the misery. Let's see. I do not need gentle hands, and I don't need We Are Free super theme song. Ah, why did I download? Why am I downloading everything? Okay. I do not need Man of the World or the My Hero Academia All Might theme. Ah. Okay, we go over here. This has been a very messy editing session, but we're getting there. Let's see. Keep sadness and sorrow. Get rid of everything else, would you kindly? Okay, there we go. Okay. The most depressing anime music theme songs. And then they've got, yeah. Okay. We got it. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Let's see, not color. Ugh, this is so annoying. Okay, hold on a second. I'll do DaVinci Resolve replace clip. And then, yeah, we got that. Okay, right click in the file and insert replace selected clip. Okay, so maybe that could work. Will this work? Where's replace selected clip, please? That's replace selected clip. Oh no, that's swapping the linked file. That's good, but no, that's not what I'm looking for. Good to remember in future though. All right. Okay, something's wrong here because when I click paste insert, that goes to the beginning for some reason. Let's try like this. Okay, that can work. Maybe it's because of the in-outs that okay, let's try this then. Can I do F11 now? No. But what happens if I do this? Can I do F11 now? There we go. Okay, now the in and outs have been gone. I just needed to get rid of the in and out parts. Okay, we're back in business. That was really slow, but now it can be super fast. Huzzah.
Considering in this world, who even knows what's a Pokemon or not? It might be a regional bronze or you.
Except I accidentally cut and paste it. Okay, down the nose, then F11. Yay, back to working. Okay, it was because of the in and out parts. Very cool.
Even knows what's a Pokemon or not? It might be a regional bronze or you don't know. And then she's all, look, Coco, you're here.
Okay. Then Alt T, very good.
First, considering in this world, who even knows what's a Pokemon or not? It might be a regional bronze or you don't know. And then she's all, look.
Okay, put that over there, except what would be the regional bronzer? Let me just take a quick look. So, don't need blue sky, thank you. 65 minutes, okay. Full hour, that can still get a good decent amount of work done before State of Play starts. Hang on though, I am just going to do two things. I'm going to quickly AFK just to grab some water, which I forgot to put next to me, and also just to hardwire the internet. I'm just going to click on the Ethernet cable just so there's less chance of any disconnections. So yeah, I'll be back in like 30. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Hold on. There it is. And we're back. I got some water. Okay, soda water, but it's still soda water hydrates you just as well as regular water does. Soda water is what we call seltzer in New Zealand. It's flavored soda water, at least. And I have connected the Ethernet cable so that my internet can stay hydrated. So, back to work. Let's see, get rid of the AFK. Let's do this.
And then she's all,
Look, Coco, you're here! Dang it, where's that crucifix?
The real owner of this.
Okay, I actually have the Maiden's Peak episode here, so I can actually bring in the crucifix clip. That would be a nice addition. There it is. Where are you, crucifix? There you are. Lovely.
It's a cross.
Pokemon out of context. One of the biggest of Pokemon out of context. In the name of Jesus, I will punish you.
Coco, you're here! Dang.
Alright. Let's see. Hold on a second, where's the... I know I had it somewhere. Wasn't a quick export, there was something like a clip, there it is. You can actually do a freeze frame. Oh anyway, yeah, that's freeze frame, cool. I might just do a quick, what's the word, screen cap of this, hold on, and put it up on Blue Sky. Hold on a second. Quickly grab it. Oh no, I don't want to record it, you dip. No, stop. I want to take a screenshot, not record the screen. So recording the screen is surprisingly useful. Rare win for Microsoft. Oh wait. Oh, dang it, I forgot to save it. That's how it always works. There we go. And save that to desktop, so that way I don't keep it for too long. Alright. And then I'll crop it quick. Then crop the left. Okay, then do the whole actually, darn it, I could have just... whatever. Okay, copy paste. Attributes. No, I don't want to remove the attributes. I want to add attributes, silly. Paste attributes. Thank you, sir.
Dang it, where's that?
Okay, so now we'll just zoom it in, rotate it a little. Okay, about there. Okay, then we'll do a quick sweet push in from the side. I think will work. Let's find out.
Dang it, where?
Oops, not that side, from the right.
Here, dang it, where's that crucifix?
Then do one more, except I'll make it push down instead. Push down, there we go.
Here, dang it, where's that crucifix?
The real owner of this.
That's cool. Now I'll just quickly upload to Blue Sky. Let's see. Sometimes imagery from early Pokemon flashes into your mind and you have to wonder, was that even real? Okay. Yes, it was. Jesus. Was it? Jesus was canon in Kanto. Canon in Kanto. No. Then I'll put in the clip here of desktop. There it is. I'll do the alt text because I have the setting in the cool setting in Blue Sky where you can't actually post until you put the alt text on, which is pretty cool. Misty from the Pokemon anime, holding up an unambiguous crucifix to repel ghastly. There it is. Oh, just for fun, I might as well just say episode. What was the episode? It was 20, episode 20. There we go. And cool. There we go. Moving on.
The real owner of this mansion actually left to go on a journey, and now...
Is that Lisa Ortiz? Is that the same? Is that this? Oh, I should have made a... If that's Lisa Ortiz, I should have made a crack about the fact that she likes voicing mysterious ghost ladies. Although Sabrina wasn't a ghost, but you know, mysterious supernatural ladies.
I'm the only
I wonder
one
if she
left to
voiced
care for
the
this
ghost from
Ninetales.
Maiden Speak
So
too.
Ninetales and I have been waiting alone together for his return.
Are you satisfied?
Yes, that sob story has made me
Are you satisfied?
Yes, that sob story has made me completely forget she doesn't have a reflection.
Are you satisfied?
Yeah.
I think I can actually freeze frame that so that it's so that I don't get that annoying lip flap in there from Misty. There we go. That should work. So cut that. And then freeze frame that. There we go. Oh, darn it. I should have unlinked it first. That's fine. Bring that over.
Are you
What? No. Unlink it. There we go. No. Okay. There. Jeepers.
satisfied?
Yes, that sob story has made me completely forget she doesn't have a reflection. I'm ashamed of my words and deeds. Think with your brain instead of your eyes, Brock.
Oh, and also I should mention.
Well, it could be because I.
Let's see. What's a good one there? Probably Smarm. I wanted. Oh no! Wait, no. Ditto. Ditto will work best for that one. Oh no! I can do the nice.
Oh, and also.
There we go. Oh dang it! Couldn't quite do it this time. Oh wait, I need to select it. I think. There we go. Yay! That's so much easier. Alt T and then. Oh dang it! I can't do the Alt T. I need to select it first, which is annoying. I think there's. I need to figure out what the select transition is. But it's
Brock.
what?
Well,
Why did okay, I think I might have accidentally there we go. Okay, no, it was because I selected both of them. There we go. Cool. Bring that in. Okay, then push right over here.
So I should mention.
well, it could be because I had a Ninetales of my own.
This is going to be annoying. Let's see. It shouldn't be too annoying, but it's going to be somewhat tedious. So let's just prep for that. Oh, that's right. I forgot about it. Was it? I'm just quickly checking how my post went. It went pretty well, and it said in Pokemon Shipwreck. Brock definitely says, "I remember the story of Noah." That's true. So, yeah, yeah. Cool, cool. All right.
Known a while back.
I know that's
Continuing.
technically the least crazy thing you've insisted on today, but come on, Brock.
No, I had one when I was taking on challengers in that castle where I lived with all the other...
Okay, I'll have it. This do a slow fade in. I think would probably work. Zoom it in a bit. Maybe I should like I could do the opacity on this one. And then let's see. What's it called? The gym leader tower. So gym leader tower and gym leader castle, sorry. And then I'll just put, let's see. Doing rentals only, but I'd like the, dang, 4 hours, my gosh. Let's see, let's see what we got here. Oh man, 3 hours though. I don't want to do that. Nah, it's fine for now. Don't want to go too far.
I lived with all the other gym leaders.
It's okay, I'll just use a cross dissolve. Might make it zoom in as we go, but yeah.
I lived with all the other gym leaders. You were there too, Misty. We watched as Ash walked up the winding...
I'll take it. There we go, bring that over there. Yeah, that's pretty good. Should I bring in the base though? I haven't brought in the base in a while now. Should be pretty good. Let's do it. Where's the base? I need to make a sound effects folder. There's bass rumble. Haven't seen you around in a while, old friend. Let's go. And then bring in the cross dissolve. Yes, sir. There we go.
I lived with all the other gym leaders. You were there too, Misty. We watched as Ash walked up the winding stone pathways past the parapets
Maybe nah. The base is
of stone as we... The gym leaders. You were there too, Misty. We watched as Ash walked up the winding stone pathways past the parapets of stone as we danced the orange dance of fulfillment and had a lovely time.
Maybe if I give it a bit of a camera shake.
Too, Misty. We watched as Ash...
Turn the motion blur all the way up. Bring it down just a wee bit, just so that it feels like the cameraman's nervous, but not like drawing attention to itself.
I lived with all the other gym leaders. You were there too, Misty. We watched as Ash walked up the winding stone pathways.
A little more, a little more.
I lived with all the other gym leaders. You were there too, Misty. We watched as Ash...
A little less. Give the motion scale a bit bigger.
I lived with all the other gym leaders. You were there too.
Okay, now bring it down. Bring it down.
I lived with all the other gym leaders. You were there too, Misty. We watched as Ash walked up the one.
Okay, so we want it to be
The gym leaders. You were there too, Misty. We watched as Ash walked up the winding stone pathways past the parapets of stone as we danced the orange dance of fulfillment and had a lovely time.
Okay, that works out. Cool.
I'm with Misty now. Bayleaf, steak attack.
But no, before the twerps actually twig this supremely uncomfortable...
I like how I was able to get Brock to, to look up for that.
Steak attack.
But no, before the twerps actually twig this...
Let's see, I think a glib will be... no, I think indignant actually works pretty well. It actually works better there. Use the tools you've been given, Suede. No, not you. There we go.
But no, before the twerps actually twig...
Then resign to screen, I think. It's always a useful one. See, it's so
Before
much
the twerps
easier.
actually twig, this supremely uncomfortable exchange has to take place.
I'd rather not stay here.
T and push right. Cool, we're getting there.
I'd rather not stay here alone much longer. Would you consider staying here in this big house with Nine Tails and me?
Get married? Get
Actually works out a bit better if we just have married, I think. I think get married kind of labors it a bit much. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Nine
Married.
Tails and me?
married?
If you find me acceptable.
Acceptable?
Brooke, you are 15 years old. You are too young, even in places where underage marriage is allowed. Okay, he's officially lost it. Ash, plan gap.
I think that would work better as a J cut. Or is it an L cut? I can never remember which one's the L cut and which one's the J cut. If I bring this up and then I make it so that she starts talking before we see her. I can never remember if that's a J cut or an L cut. That's a J cut. Yes, that's a J cut. Okay.
Acceptable.
Brooke, you are 15 years old. You are too young. Brooke, you are
Okay, about there. That way we don't see him get off the couch. That's good.
Brooke, you are 15 years old.
Yeah, no, you see Ash beforehand. Hold on.
Brooke, you
Can I actually shift that over a bit? About there. I wonder if I can fudge that.
Brooke, you are 15.
It actually works a little better. I made Pokemon better. I edited it better than 4Kids ever could. I hate to think what the timelines 4Kids were on. Hint of lime. Trying to cut back on sugary sodas because my teeth aren't doing great. Alright. Oh wow, it went slightly, not viral, but it went pretty big, that post. People were saying that Jesus was the original chosen one. People are saying, no, even in Christian canon there were chosen ones before Jesus. Technically the original chosen one was Adam, really. Yeah.
If you find me acceptable.
I think I need to give that a small cross dissolve, just a really small one, just so that it's not quite as jarring.
Find me
And it sounds like he's interrupting her, so that works out.
acceptable.
Brooke, you
Perfect.
are 15 years old. You are too young, even in places where underage marriage is allowed. You are too young.
That deserves a scare zoom as opposed to a scare quote.
Even in
I think it's I think it's technically a crash zoom. Well, no, it's not a crash zoom. It's a smash cut, but it's an inner smash cut. I can't remember what it is. I could put the law. I could put the marriage law there. Like, was it? Let's see. Legal. Maybe I should do Japan's marriageable age. Hang on a second. Marriage age Japan. Let's see. Okay. Oh wow, Japan is Japan, which have a horrible history of child abuse, it's now 18 for both. Let's see, yeah. Was it? Yeah. And even before that, it was 18 for even then it was 18 for men, and now it's 18 for both men and women. Oh no, wait. Let's see. Men who have reached the age of 16. Oh no, that's still 2022. Yeah, But yeah, it's a complete ban now. You cannot get married until you're 18, even with parental permission in Japan. Wow. Okay, I'll do US then. Does that differ by state? 18 years of age in all states. Nebraska. No, hold on a second. It's there's still the parental stuff. Let's see, when at least one of the marriage partners is under the marriage age, it's considered underage. 16 states completely ban underage marriage. None of them. Not many of them in the South. Let's see. Let's see. What about parental consent? Let's see. Yeah, other states require parental consent. Yes. Oh, weirdly though, was it weirdly Mississippi has the highest. Would you believe it? Mississippi has the highest legal marriage age without parental consent. You need to be in only Mississippi. You need to be 21 or older to get married without parental consent. All other states is 18, except for weirdly Nebraska, which is 19. That's weird. Yeah. Oh, there is actually. Let's see. Yes. Let's see. Age of consent, underage marriage. I hope this doesn't put me on a list. Let's see. The 50 states, minimum age. Oh, wow. Oh, man, I was a bit wrong because California, Mississippi, New Mexico, and Oklahoma don't... California doesn't have minimum age doesn't have a minimum marriage age with parental consent. That's very iffy. Oh. Let's see. So territories. Okay, I'll just put the. I'll do a quick thing of. So he's not technically too old for. Okay, Hawaii. I need to. For some bizarre reason, oh no, Kansas. Okay, maybe I can put something saying Kansas where like he can technically do it with parental permission if he's 15. Maybe not. No, let's. I'm overthinking this. Let's just go for Alabama. Let's see. Snip, bring it over. There we go. I'm sure the comments will be able to have a field day. Let's see. Ninetales owner has gone for 200 years. It only knows archaic laws. Yeah, and it's also a pet too, like I said. But yeah, it is meant to be, but a funny haha. It is not meant to be taken. It is a throwaway gag. Now, if it was in trivia, then I would have to set it up. But yeah, I just wanted to be in general. If you're allowed to marry underage, it is usually If you're allowed to marry underage, it is usually 16. That's the joke. Yes. And I think only the most nitpickers will be able to dispute that sincerely. Okay, let's see. There it is. Bring it over. Okay.
Even in places where
that could actually work as a nice kind of
young, even in places.
Darn it! If I could just shrink it. Oh, maybe bring it up. It would be cool if it was just kind of like covers his eyes, just to kind of give that whole sort of. There we go. Give it a bit of a drop shadow, just because I always do that. That makes Brock look super suspicious. That actually works pretty well. I dig it.
You are too young, even in places where underage marriage is allowed. Okay, he's officially lost it. Ash, plan Gamma. Yep.
I'm liking some of these gags here, which means that it's probably not going to go over too well with the fans, because usually how it works is that if I just kind of make up a silly gag on the spot, it becomes beloved. But if I actually work hard on a gag and find it funny myself, then it just kind of doesn't really get all that popular. Like, the Orange Dance of Fulfillment still gets chuckles out of everyone, but my favorite gag, that means oh good, that means Togepi's with Jesus, has only gotten a few chuckles. It's alright. It's fine. I make it for myself, and people still find it funny that I find it funny. Okay.
You are too young, even in places where underage marriage is allowed. Okay, he's officially lost it. Ash, Plan Gamma. Yep, Brock, remember the last girl you stayed with long term? You know, Professor Ivy? You take the legs, Misty. Much as I wish that were the case, I will admit what actually happens is also interesting. Much as I wish that were the...
Oh, yep, that haven't... it's probably the longest time since I've had to bring out the oh please. So here we go.
I wish that were the case. I
probably do neutral there. Yeah.
will admit what actually happens is also interesting.
I'd rather not stay here alone much longer. Would you consider staying here in this big house with Nine Tails and me?
Married?
If you find me acceptable.
Acceptable?
Brooke, you are 15 years old. You are too young, even in places where underage marriage is allowed. Okay, he's officially lost it. Ash, Plan Gamma. Yep, Brock, remember the last girl you stayed with long term? You know, Professor Ivy? You take the legs, Misty. Much as I wish that were the case, I will admit what actually happens is also interesting.
Yeah, yes.
I admit I've never been married before.
Yeah, because you're 15.
But I don't think that's what's meant by two souls becoming one in marriage. I do want to say that it sounds like I'm
Probably ditto there.
criticizing the episode here, but
Then probably an oh please, thank you.
I'm not. They do a great job milking the situation for comedy. Great job milking the situation for comedy, even without my gags.
Brock fell
Nope, that works out. Cool.
right through Lococo's body.
Would you believe her skin is so delicate that it can't be touched? I have no choice but to help Lococo and Ninetails find happiness.
This is the second time this...
That's a good, well, it's a good sign for me at least. If I actually giggle at my own gags while I am editing, that's usually a sign that it's going to be a decent episode.
This is the second time this has happened, Brock. You have fallen for a ghost girl 2 times. Most people don't fall for ghost girls, Brock. It's a very rare thing to happen. If the Disney Channel existed in this universe, I'd probably...
Hang on. Good thing I caught that out.
If the Disney Channel...
There's one annoying dropped frame in the background, and I don't know why it happens, but I just need to... There you go. Just need to quickly get rid of it. There we go. Cool.
existed in this universe, I'd probably reference a famous quote from one of its most popular series, but for now, snap the heck out of it!
Just to be on the... respected my falsetto. I've never heard of respecting the falsetto. No, that's actually you'll notice that for most girls I just do a higher voice, but I do the falsetto for Misty. A, because it's usually funnier, and I do the falsetto, but B, it's a reference to Pokemon. It's the one kind of callback I have to the Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series, because obviously this it is basically an abridged series, but it's also like trying to be an educational abridged series. But was it? Yeah, that's the kind of callback. That's because it's a reference to Taya from the abridged series, always staying with the falsetto. But I give Jessie a falsetto too, but that's just because that's a reference to the fact that Misty and Jessie have the same voice actor. I'm actually wasn't. Yeah.
One of its most popular series, but for now, snap the heck out of it! Nope. Brocky want older feminine figure to fill maternal void left by deadbeat mom.
Hang on, I think I missed. Oh no, did I? Hang on, let's double check.
You have fallen for a ghost girl 2 times! Most people don't fall for ghost girls, Brock. It's a very rare thing to happen. If the Disney Channel existed in the...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I do want to put. I just want a quick screenshot of Doofenshmirtz there, just for, well, it's to future-proof it a bit, just in case for the future. I don't know how bad it will. I don't know how much that that meme will age. It seems to be doing pretty well. The abridged series. The series verges as close to as it can to this. Ah, yeah, yeah. That's yeah, it's true. Look, that's harsh but fair. I agree with that. Yes, it verges as close as it can to being an abridged series while still being a review series. Yeah. I won't look at my TV tropes, but that's just because it's going a bit too far. It's like looking at comments. All right. Okay, it was that one in particular. Where is it? All right, there we go. I can grab that screenshot pretty quick. Here we go. Got the doof. Bring the doof over, would you kindly? There we go. Bring it over to 232. There it is, the doof.
If the Disney Channel existed in this universe, I'd probably reference a famous quote from one of its most popular series, but for now, snap the...
Okay, I'll zoom that over here. I'll actually... it's a bit too big, so I'll crop it down so that way it's just in the just within the frame. That'll make it work a bit better. Then bring the bottom, yep, about there. And then we'll let's see, where's the cross dissolve? Bring that over. Oh, that's the audio cross dissolve. We want the actual cross dissolve. Thank you. Then I'll make the actual. Where are you? The actual opacity pretty slow, about there-ish. Okay, yep.
It's a famous quote from one of its most...
Too much. Bring it down. About there. Yeah, that'll work.
Reference a famous quote from one of its most popular...
Oh, not quite. Needs to be subtler. Even though it's already super obvious, it just needs to be just a little bit subtle. An episode by episode funny moments page. You only need one good fan for a TV Tropes to have that, and I've got several good fans, so that's probably what's going to happen.
It's a famous quote from one of its most popular series, but...
That's more like it. Good.
For now, snap the...
Nice. It's weird how you want a joke to land like a sledgehammer, but you don't want it to land like a pneumatic sledgehammer. It's like, I want to be subtle in my forcefulness.
In this universe, I'd probably reference a famous quote from one of its most popular series, but for now, snap the heck out of it!
No,
Perfect.
Brock, you want older feminine figure to fill maternal void left by deadbeat mom, please and thank you.
You heard the man. You mean boy?
Out!
What the heck?
Boy.
Oh! That's... Wondered what the heck was happening. We gotta have music like this for half an hour? Jeepers! I need to turn it down. Help! Where's the... I'll turn it down and then... Not gonna lie, it's a pretty dang decent little background noise, background tune. I just need to turn it down. But doing that constantly for half an hour would be kind of weird. It's actually for a waiting for stream tune, it's not that bad.
You mean boy?
Out!
Okay, I want that to be off to the side. Pan over here, I believe. Maybe 30.
You heard the man. You mean boy?
Out!
Wow, this is pretty intense. Team...
Okay. That's the down the nose, I'd say. And then I think Glib explain about here, I think.
Wow, this is pretty intense. Team Rocket, you want to establish further that the child grooming predator ghost also likes junk food? Predator ghost.
Then the Quizzical, I think. Where's Quizzical? There we go. Okay, then T. Push right.
Wow, this is pretty intense. Team Rocket, you want to... Pretty intense. Team Rocket, you want to establish further that the child grooming predator ghost also likes junk food?
I see a popcorn.
Bless you, Team Rocket.
Okay. Probably screen resign will probably be a best bet here.
But look, even though I had a ton of fun with the gags, I must point out that
Down there. It's still a little bit loud. Let's just turn it down a wee bit more. There we go.
But look, even though I had a ton of fun with the gags, I must point out that, like in Stephen King's It, we can't really fault the kids. Bless you, Team Rocket. But look, even though I had a ton of fun with the gags, I must point out that, like in...
Cool. Slight push and push right.
Like in Stephen King's It, we can't really fault the kids too much for their decision making, as there's clearly some hypnosis going on as well.
We've got to snap him out of it somehow. And I'm gonna do some snapping now. She'll just throw us out like last time. First, we have to find out who this Lococo really is. Let's snoop around the other rooms. Okay.
Are the twerps actually being smart?
I think Ditto might work actually. It's just kind of like, what the heck? It's ironic that this music is kind of more dynamic and interesting than a lot of PlayStation game music. I mean, it's not sort of the epic orchestral.
Smart about this. Ash doesn't just tackle the problem, listens to Misty's correct reasoning, they realize they need more information. Has Brock just been hogging the community?
Probably... Oh yeah, frustrated, which was it. That was... Not frustrated, it was... Annoyed? It was glib. It was like glib complaining. Indignant, that was it.
Communal brain cells this whole time? Has Brock just been hogging the communal brain cells this whole time? Well, I'm not complaining, as there's some seriously interesting...
Yeah, probably Quizzical there. Yep.
Well, I'm not complaining, as there's some...
Probably Smarm will actually work better there. There we go.
Seriously interesting background info dropped.
Ash! Look at that painting! Oh, it's Brock!
Oh no, she's...
Oh, this part. This is going to be annoying. Let's get this going. Let's see. Alright, so... Need to... Oh, it's not too bad. Just need to shrink him and then copy-paste the effects, and that should work pretty well. Ash's intelligence increases whenever he's alone. He gifts intelligence to those around him. Okay. Let's see. I mean, like, it's probably better if I crop it outside of the... it uses less computing power to crop it outside of the editing software, but I've got a middle class powered PC, so I can handle it at least for now. There you go. There you go, Chuck Jackson. Off to the side you go. With a drop shadow, yes please. And then we... Hopefully it's exactly the same with the others, so it should work fine for them. Yep, now I just need to bring them around. And then... Oh, dang it. Okay, so then rotation about here. There we go. Then, what about you there, Darren Walters? How are you doing? Okay. Bring it down a bit over there. Alright. And then lastly, Mr. Yuson. Or is it Leon Yuson? Or is it Yuson Leon? Am I free? No, just doing Chuck Jackson again. Okay. That's up here, I believe. No, that's the Chuck Jackson again. He's on top. It's Yuson's on the bottom. There we go. Cool. We'll just have them all pushed in, I believe. Let's do the push up.
Oh no, she's making him.
That's kind of good, but I want him to kind of. I wanted to kind of zoom in a little bit faster. So about. Hey, come on! I selected all three. Give me a break here, and then make them all go up. There's probably a faster way to do this, but I don't have the muscle memory.
Oh no, she's making him release a 1970s smooth.
That's better. Ow. I thought it was going to do some variety, but the state of play countdown is starting to get annoying in terms of the background music. It's all good. The Pokemon I choose you maybe didn't give Ash a Pokedex. He pretty much learns his problems on his own. Wow.
Jazz album, that monster! But no, that's...
Okay, so we'll bring, let's see, push right. Well, except this should be pushed down. So push down, then copy, paste. Oh, dang it! No, I meant the transition. Copy, paste. There we go. Oh, dang it! There. Whatever.
But
that would almost work, but it's a bit too quick. So I'll just literally paste it back into your own. There we go.
Monster! But no, that's not...
Probably better to bring it over so that it's, there we go.
Monster! But no, that's not actually Brock. You see, I can tell because a mole gave me the info. Oh no, she's making him release a 1970s smooth jazz album. That monster! But no, that's not actually Brock. You see, I can tell because...
Okay, cut, move that in. There we go. So cool when they do the fancy watercolor paintings. You can see the brush strokes. It's cool. Alright.
But no, that's not actually Brock. You see, I can tell because a mole gave me the info. And they find a vintage Pokeball. Which is always cool to see. I still prefer the wind-up crank.
Okay, put that in there, and we'll...
Forever, but... Forever.
Then screen design should work, yeah.
But I do like the luxurious engraving. You can imagine... Engraving.
Oh, please.
You can imagine Pokeballs were a premium item back in the day. Then...
Okay, yep, let's push right. Then over here we got T. There we go.
Still prefer the wind-up crank of.
Okay, I have the. I have. Did I bring it in here or okay? It's still in the files. Let's do this. Old ball. Oh, it's a W. It's a WebP. Hold on, I need to quickly convert it. Luckily, you can convert it with Windows Photos now, which is cool. Save it as a JPEG or PNG. JPEGs are smaller and it's not going to be very high resolution, so I'll bring it in. Wait, that's still the WebP. Where's the... Hey, did I save it in 231? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Dang it. Darn it, I'm gonna have to push myself to the side. Just gotta do it. Alright. It's a little annoying, but it's better than it's what you gotta do. Paste attributes.
Forever, but I do like the...
Oh, I forgot to copy. Okay, copy, then paste the attributes. Okay.
Prefer the wind-up crank of Forever, but...
Is that right?
forever.
No, other side. There it is.
Prefer the wind-up crank of forever, but I do like the luxurious engraving. You can imagine Pokeballs were a premium item back in...
Okay, yeah, so we push right on this
in the
side.
day.
Yeah.
Then, unfortunately, the twerp's brain blast apparently wore off as the immediate response to finding out that they're up against a 200-year-old spirit of vengeance is...
Sounds like I'm saying spurt of vengeance. Hopefully that's not too noticeable. Let's see, what are we at? 17 minutes. Okay, we're good. Oh, hang on. I need to... Where's the... Okay. Easy does it. That's Yo ho.
Well, time to battle it. But won't it just throw us out again? Not if I spray it with water first, maybe. Go Totodile.
Wait, was that it? I thought there was some...
200-year-old spirit of vengeance is...
Oh, yeah.
Well, time to battle it. But won't it just throw us out again? Not if I spray it with water first, maybe. Go Totodile. I can accept phasing through my bride-to-be myself, but seeing water do it is blowing my mind. Then Ninetales gives up the facade to fight at full strength, and Team Rocket find out the cookies were actually imported from Animal Crossing. Then
There we go.
Then Ninetales gives up the facade to fight at full strength, and Team Rocket
That's a little bit jump scary. It's a little bit too sudden, so I'll just do a cross dissolve so it eases into it.
Then Ninetales gives up the facade to fight at full strength, and Team Rocket find out the cookies were actually imported from Animal Crossing. Then they take
Turned out just a wee bit. It was overpowering it just a bit, but not too much. So just a little more. There we go.
full strength, and Team Rocket find out the cookies were actually imported from Animal Crossing. Then they take Brock to the study and are all,
Look at this painting, Brock.
look at this photograph! I mean paint... The study and are all,
Look at this painting, Brock. Brock.
Okay, keep that there because it's distracting with that cutaway to Brock. So we'll just freeze frame it. There it is.
Look at this painting, Brock.
look at this photograph! I mean painting. I was going to... Look at this photograph! I mean painting. I was going to say, it doesn't make me laugh at all. And no lie, this is actually getting pretty intense.
Okay, go to Chibis. There we go. Probably... I'm trying to think of what would be the best one. Just kind of like a wow. Oh, that's right. That's mild surprise is kind of the wow. Where's mild surprise? I know you're there. There it is. Oops, not F8. F11.
And no lie, this is actually getting
There we go.
pretty intense. Ninetales waited 200 years. Ninetales pretty intense.
Probably, I'd say like, not indignant. We want actual glib. There we go.
Ninetales waited 200 years for her master and
And about there.
isn't letting Brock go. And
Okay, sway, push and push right. There we go.
they're actually succeeding in making it look pretty intimidating.
Lococo, We know that this mansion is all just an illusion created by Ninetales.
And as far as I know, you are too, now I think about it. Why am I addressing you again? But seriously, it's starting to actually get properly non-cartoonishly violent as Ash Isaac Clarks off the ceiling and makes a noise you only make if you're seriously hurt or over 35 and trying to get up from an armchair.
No! Stop it, Ninetales!
She's right.
Kal-El, no.
Seriously, Brock? Oh, you meant me. Oh, good. But Brock is able to defeat Ninetales through a clever and rather sad strategy.
Okay, put that there.
Rather sad Ninetales through a clever and
There we go.
rather sad strategy rather than beat it into submission. As
There we go. We're getting near there. Most of the work was done yesterday. It's mainly just polishing, but there's also some stuff at the end here which is going to be annoying, but we'll get there. Lots of chippies happening in the
he fills the role of the
trivia.
Master one last time and returns the lonely Pokemon. Then Lococo shows up and thanks the twerps. But wait.
I am also an illusion that has been created by Ninetales.
But we return Ninetales. Yes, some Pokemon are so powerful they can create avatars of psychic energy that I can speak through even when reduced to atoms. Even non-legendaries like me are basically gods and you fight them like roosters, so do try to respect them, okay?
We should all hear this. So come on out, Ninetales.
No! No, luckily, a timeout in the ball was enough to center Ninetales apparently, and we hear the full story. It seems that Ninetales
Yeah, I
becomes
don't think I
psychic
need to
fire
cut.
type
I don't
thing.
think I need to cut away there, but I think there was a. I think I need to cut them off a little bit though.
No! No, like.
Yeah, too much of a pause there. Hang on. About here-ish, I'd say.
No! Luckily, a time.
Ah! Forgot that it's not in the. There we go. That's better. Needs to be in a mono channel,
No, luckily, a time.
not a glandular fever channel. A channel with only one with only one output. Okay.
Out in the ball was enough to center Ninetales apparently, and we hear the full story. It seems.
Yeah, about there. There we go.
No, luckily, a timeout in the ball was enough to center Ninetales apparently, and we hear the full story. It seems that Ninetales becomes psychic fire type if they live long enough and was forced by their Pokeball to stay in the home they once loved. Genuinely sad stuff and kind of disturbing implications if a trainer loses their Pokeball, but I guess all its power is directly proportional to knowledge of its backstory, as now Team Rocket can just pick it up.
Prepare for trouble after what we've been eating.
And make it double with this special greeting.
Of course the twerps release it and it helps do the honors, but I can't help feeling they missed a great opportunity here. We got you now, Ninetales!
Oh, this is so annoying. Okay, this is annoying. Alright, let's do this. Let's see, how should we do this?
We got you now, Ninetales!
How am I going to pull this off? I should probably do like clips of each of the episodes in question. Like,
Jessie Bell? Jessie Bell, what are you doing with that ball gag? Father, get away from Growly with that shotgun! Mom, why are you holding hands with Miss Crabtree? Both of...
okay, so what I should probably do is...
Jessie Bell? Jessie Bell, what...
okay, I'll do a quick kind of bright flash here.
Oh, Ninetales!
Okay, about here actually would work better. Get rid of that. And then we just need to grab the stuff.
Jessie Bell? Jessie...
Okay, and I'll make this bigger just so that it's a bit easier to do. There we go.
Jessie Bell?
Oh man, what was that? What's that? That one musical cue that's like backwards. It's what they do with that Mr. Incredible getting worse and worse. It's kind of. I'll try looking it up. Hold on. Let's see. Meme music disturbing. What was it? No, it was No, not that one. I'll do stir incredible meme musics. All right, here we go. Music names. Here we go. Yep. And Sneaky Adventure. That's fine. Yeah, that's distorted. It's not that one. No. No, no. No, not that one. No, I want that one that's got backwards noises. There it is. Ah, it's Sonic X. It's Sonic EXE. Hell Act 1 reversed. Okay, yep. That's Hellzone Act 1 reversed. Cool. Hang on a second. Sonic EXE soundtrack. Let's see. Is it? Let's see. So we got not that one. Is it Hellzone? There it is. Beautiful. Found it. Okay, so we grab that. Didn't know it was a Sonic song reversed. That's cool. Go to the get my thing. Oops, hold on a second. Oh, there it is. Alright. URL, please. Actually, no, I want the... Copy that one, actually, should be better. Okay, that's good. Okay, then we download that. There we go. Remove this, please. Yep, that'll work. Now I need to get clips from all of this. Okay, so...
Jessie Bell? Jessie Bell, what are you doing with that ball gag?
Okay, now we need a picture of Jessie. Should I do a... I should just do a screenshot, I think. That'll be a bit easier and it won't be so bad. Now, 5 minutes until State of Play starts. That'll be fun. Okay, okay, Jessie Bell. Let's see. Jessie Bell's in the villains wiki. Alright. That'll work. That's a good one. Save image as. I bet it's a WebP, and it is, which is annoying, but I can make that work. Then we need James's father. Pokemon James father. Probably this one actually. This one makes he looks the most evil. That's also in the villains wiki. Nice. Okay, cool. And save image. Another WebP, but I can work with that.
Father, get away from Growly with that shotgun. Mom, why are you holding hands with Miss Crabtree? Both of you, get away from Chansey with those machetes.
Okay, so now we need let's see Pokemon Musashi, or was it say Pokemon Jessie's mother Miyamoto, that's right. The what? Well, there's two pictures. Wait, we actually have a That's right. That's right. We actually, one of you, oh, I think it was Verdant, actually put together a a PNG version of Jesse's mum from the... Yeah, I remember. I think I've still got that on file. That was in specials. Jesse lore. Where's the Jesse lore? I know I got it in specials. Is it Jesse lore? No, that's not it. I know dang it. Oh, that's right, shorts. Because I originally wanted that to be a short. There we go. Jesse timeline. Found it. Okay. Thank you, Verdant. We have the... Put that over there. At the very least, we were able to get that nice and quick. And then we just need a quick Chansey. Although, hang on a second. Dang it, wrong button. Where's the state of play? 2 minutes, we're fine. Let's see, we want the no, we probably want the Jessie Chansey, dang it. No, not that one. We want she has a... She had the original cross, I believe. Yeah, Chansey Operation. No, it should be the one wearing the necklace, dang it. I'm going to have to take it from the actual thing. It's not going to be able to be searched up as quickly. Alright, so where's the episodes? It's... No, it's in Johto. I'll find it quick. It's Hookline Stinker, Hot Water Battle, Fossil Foods, Typecasting, Dairy Tail. No. Forest Grumps, Tunnel Vision, Firing Squad, Firefetch, Shadow of a Drought, Superhero Secret, Foul Weather Friends. Ignorance is Blissey. There you are. Yeah, you need the necklace. So 129. Let's grab that. 129. Let's see. 129 Pokemon Journey. 129, that's over here. Footage. There you are. 129.
Why don't we sneak in?
No. Okay, just need to find the thing. Should probably have the beat up Chansey coming towards her. Oh. Dang it. Do it again.
This is awful. Blissey must be trying to make up for its mistake by fighting Team Rocket for that food.
Good
No.
for Blissey.
Stay back or they'll attack you
Yeah.
again.
Kill him. Hang on, I just want the... There we go. That'll do. Okay, grab a snapshot. Thank you. And then bring that over from pictures. Where are you? Then, hooray. Okay, so we got Blissey, we got Musashi. Next will be...
Meowsy, why are you... Actually, this is basically unchanged. Yep, here come the ropes. Why are you... Actually, this is basically unchanged.
Okay, finally we'll get Meowsy. Okay, Meowsy. Meowsy. There she be. Nice and quick. All right, let's get this done. We just need to actually add them in properly now. And I've got the music for it as well. As long as it's not downloading the entire playlist like last time. Oh, good, it isn't. Okay. Where's the stuff? It's... There it is. Okay, so Sonic EXE. So creepy backwards. Is it unchanged backwards or not? Hang on, I need to check. No, okay, no, it's not the same backwards as forwards, it's fine. Yeah, it's just creepy and then going backwards, it's fine. Okay, there it is. Bring it over to footage, might be the best bit.
Jessie Bell? Jessie Bell, what are you doing with that ball gag? Father, get...
Nice. Bring it down a bit. Let's bring it to the end there. Would be nice if we could have just a quick, just to make it a bit more spicy, if we could just get a small sort of, not explosion, but just kind of a whoosh. Flamethrower doesn't really work. Actually, that works. Grab that. Put that down and then reverse it. Where's this clip speed, please? Reverse, change.
Jessie Bell? Nine Tails? Jessie Bell?
Okay. Oh, that's right. It's on super background noise.
Okay. Nine Tails. Jessie Bell.
Pretty works. Pretty works. What am I saying? Yeah, bring it down a bit. There we go.
Jessie Bell. Jessie. Oh, Nine Tails. Jessie Bell. Jessie.
Need to do a bit of crust dissolving, I think. Not too bad, but just a little bit.
Nine Tails. Jessie Bell. Jessie Bell, what are you doing with that ball gag? Father, get away from Growling with that shotgun. Mom, why are you holding hands with Miss Crabtree? Both of you, get away from Chansey with those machetes. Meowsy, why are you... Actually, this is basically unchanged. Yep, here come the... Cool. Meowsy, why are you... Actually, this is basically unchanged. Yep, here come the ropes. But it's still a good fight.
Cool, we got that. Let's take a look at the state of play. Alright, what do we got? Oh, it's just... is that Neo 3 again? Or is that the new thing from... Oh, I see. It's the Ghost of Tsushima multiplayer. Yay! I was looking forward to that. Because I tell you what... The original Ghost of well, Ghost of Yotei multiplayer, obviously. The original Ghost of Yotei multiplayer was really cool. I mean, like, it was one of the only multiplayer games other than Overwatch that I actually got really into. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, this actually looks like a lot of fun. When's it coming out? When's it coming out? Yep, super cool. When? March. Okay, that gives me time to practice. Free for Yotei owners, that's fine.
Who do you think will come out on top, Sam?
Oh, right, they're doing the director's cut for Death Stranding 2. Haven't played Death Stranding 2 yet. Oh no, it's just the PC version. I mean, I want to play it, it does seem kind of cool, but yeah, it's just... Unlocked frame rates during gameplay. It's already 60. 60 is fine for me. Ultra wide would be pretty cool. I love the Red Rocks of Australia. Once it goes on proper sale, I'm going to definitely check it out sometime. Upscaling and frame generation, sure, why not? Whoa! Was that Troy Baker singing? It's hard to say. March 19th on the PC, sure, why not?
Kept you waiting, huh?
Ah, I thought it was going to be Snake behind you. But it wasn't. Just Higgs being weird again. Bad Robot, that's J.J. Abrams, isn't it?
From Bad Robot Games,
Hi.
director of For Loop.
interesting surprises and unpredictable moments. leading up to
Okay.
the
That
result
could
is
mean AI
challenging
stuff, so not.
four-player combat sandbox where you and your friends can
I don't know, man. It's another extraction. Are you serious?
but where no two runs are ever the same.
Oh, procedurally generated.
At the heart of For Loop is a probability map, which combines
Procedurally generated multiplayer. That's not a good idea.
forward to defeat the invaders.
Maybe? Is it free though?
With its own risks, rewards, and surprises.
If it's free, I'd maybe give it a shot, but are they going to charge prices for this?
Note on the probability map, your team will teleport into the mission. You may have to collect
Alright.
critical resources, or even rescue survivors that can offer cool upgrades from your gear.
Oh, that wasn't very good frame rate there for a second.
Sending drop pods and kill bots to stop you.
I'm digging the portals.
To ensure that there are tons of items to choose from, and a lot of strange creatures and mysterious things to encounter. For example,
Some cool monster designs.
blink route, where you can collect a blink berry, which will teleport anyone who touches it to a random distant location. All the various
It's
enemies
kind of
have
cool. I mean, like, it's just we've got so much multiplayer, procedural multiplayer extraction fatigue. So I just don't know, man.
That means your decisions really matter, and creativity and improvisation are key. We really want players to try things and think outside the box, like hacking an alien terminal. to remote
Yes,
intel to the
as long as it doesn't involve cheating.
like killbot drop pods, or barely escaping with your life. And if you do die, don't worry. So long as one of you makes it back to home base, you'll be reprinted and ready to try again. The home base is a place for your team to
Yeah, that's a very Star Trek kind of thing.
choose rewards from an increasing array of powerful vehicles.
It's a roguelike multiplayer sandbox extraction. Hurts.
This is the scanner boss, a huge
That's a giant Rubik's Cube. That's funny.
flux deposits to harvest. Its scan fields are very lethal, creating a dynamic obstacle course of lasers to
Why is it?
avoid.
Why are they lethal? Are they pure radiation? Why don't they kill anything? Why don't they cut anything else?
Body rotates like a 3D puzzle. You want to spread out
3D puzzle. You can say a cube, man.
all, of course, while avoiding the slow-moving, lethal laser grids.
Fighting the Borg.
Our goal here is to create something new, where every run has you yelling.
But this isn't new at all.
That just happened.
It's
We're currently in
it's
pre-beta,
interesting,
so there's plenty of
like
time to come.
iteration, but it's not something new. I just don't get this.
Your feedback will be invaluable in helping us make this game truly great. We can't wait for you
I
to play it
guess.
for yourselves. Now, go and fail to save the world.
I thought it was like now, as in like what? It's available now? Oh, it's wish list. Play. Yeah, like some of it seems interesting, but it doesn't look like it has the juice. Pragmata, nah. Hang on. I don't want Pragmata spoiled because I actually want to play that, and I don't want much given away. I want to take a look at the reviews, so I'll come back to that.
Jessie Bell? Jessie Bell, what do you...
Okay, that's good. We'll bring in Jessie Bell. Come on, where are you, Jessie Bell? It was over here. Now I need to swap you out for a JPEG, please. Let's see, save as JPEG. Savey. Ow! Saved it in the wrong spot again. I forgot that there's a shot of Jessie Bell in a gas mask. It looks very creepy. Wait, this is two. Okay, we want 232. There it is. All right, we back. Nope, still pragmatering. Oh yeah, it's just finishing. Good timing on my part, me. Well done. Okay, moving on. Yes. It all looks very NASA punk, which I guess Starfield kind of helped popularize, but yeah. Oh no, it's a big baby. That is somewhat creepy. I dig it. Like I said, I want to try it. Don't want to be spoiled too much. Make sure the reviews are all right. I've done the gameplay demo. It was pretty fun.
That's 6 now.
Resident Evil 9? Yeah, okay. No, never mind. I am not getting any more spoilers for Resident Evil 9. I'm already playing it.
What are you doing with that?
The reviews are good. I am going to play it when it comes out, so I do not want to be spoiled about anything else that's coming out of Resident Evil right now. Where's Jessie Bell? There she is. Okay, let's make this multiply. There we go. And then softness all the way up, please. Bring the top right, left. Cool. Bit more. Okay, so we want to position it over here. Then we'll make it bigger. Okay, bring the crop back up a bit more from the bottom. There we go. Then we'll make it so that it cross dissolves in, and we'll have it slowly panning down. Well, panning up, sorry. Okay.
Jessie Bell? Jessie Bell, what are you...
Yeah, that's good. We just need to start it from...
What are you doing?
About there. Bring in the... do the zoom just in case.
Jessie Bell? Jessie Bell, what are you doing? Yep, here comes...
Okay, make that position go all the way up to about here. That'll work.
Jessie Bell? Jessie Bell, what are you doing with that ball gag? Father, get away from ground!
Okay, get the father involved. Where's the father? Oh, is it finished? Nope, still Resident Eviling. That's fine. Okay, where's father? There's father. Then we open that. Save as, please. Except I want to actually go to 232, not 231. There it is. Save it as a JPEG. Thank you. There we go. Cool. Then bring that over.
Jessie Bell, what are you doing with that ball gag? Father, ball gag.
Okay, we'll do the cropping here to the right, then to the left, then soften it up. Oh boy, there we go. Okay, multiply again, yes please. Have it going in the other direction. From about this direction, maybe about this close, so that way there's enough for yeah. Except now we need to zoom it all the way in. There we go. Maybe bring the crops in a little bit more. There we go. Okay, then start from up a bit. Oh no, wait, it's going to be starting up higher and then bringing it down. So about there. Okay, then.
Father, get away from growling with that shotgun. Mom.
There we go. There we go. Then bring that all the way down to here. That should work. Then bring the crop to the crop from the left a little bit more. About that should work.
Father.
Then bring the cross dissolve in from there.
Father, get away from growling with that shotgun. Mom.
That's good, but I need to let's see. I think we need to just crop to the right a bit more here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, one for the left eye and one for the right eye. Where's the mum? Let's see. There we go. Cool.
Why are you holding hands?
Okay, then bring that one, multiply, yep. And zoom it in. Okay, then I might just give it a bit of a cropping. About there-ish, and then to the right. That works pretty well. Oh, dang it! I'm missing the state of play. Alright. Some Tekken stuff. That's neat. Oh, no, wait. It's Dead or Alive. No way. Dead or Alive was one of the only fighting games that I actually had a bit of fun with. Wow. You can actually move stuff around in the mode. Ah, it's Rachel. This doesn't look like much different. Oh no, free to play. That's not good. Free to play is not good. Oh wait, this is just Dead or Alive 6 again? It's just a PS5 version. Ugh, weird. Yes, you don't... Well, I guess you can kind of tell us that, but... I was sure Dead or Alive 6 was the last one. Last round, wasn't it? 30th anniversary of flippin' Dead or Alive. Ugh. I feel so old. Oh, I see. Now, okay, so last round get a zhuzh up, and now they're advertising the next one. Yeah, that's more like it. That's what it looks like. Is that one gonna be free to flip and play too? Kazumi... Oh, come on! That was the most blatant thing ever! It just went right for the bazongas. Oh, and my gosh, it's just a tiny teaser. Whatever. Alright, what's this? Oh, that's pretty cool. That looks like Slitterhead. Is it by the same person who did Slitterhead? Oh no, wait, nope, that's the new Control game. That's cool. Control Resonant. I don't want to be spoiled by that either, so.
Dylan, we're getting distress calls from the theater, but research thinks we might have a resident on our hands.
That's fine. We'll just I am looking forward to that, but I want to go in completely blind.
Why are you
Okay, we need cross dissolve. Why is this the hardest part?
Why are you holding hands with...
Okay, from about here, then about here, position there, and then no, it needs to be going down, darn it. Okay, never mind. Undo that, please. Let's go from where it needs to end first.
Yep, here.
And position, so about there. No, there, because it'll be coming down. Yeah, so about there-ish. So then it starts lower down. Dang it. Dang it, I did this the wrong way. Okay. Now let's just
Mom? God.
Okay, so bring that down to about here. Cool.
Mom, why are you holding hands with Miss Crabtree? Both of you, get away from Chansey with...
What? It didn't... Ow. Okay, never mind.
Growling with that shotgun.
Okay, so there. Then at the top it'll be over here. Bring it up. We'll finish around there.
Both of you, get away from Chansey with the...
Oh, dang it, I got it mixed up. I'm such a dip. I don't want to... I wanted to go from up to down, not the other way around. Here we go. I can fix this. Okay, from up to down. How did I get that mixed up? There we go. How are we for? Up, still going.
Mom, why are you holding hands with Miss Crabtree?
Okay, then bring it all the way down to there. That should work.
Mom, why are you holding hands with Miss Crabtree? Both of you, get away from Chansey with those machetes. both of you get tree.
Okay, there we go. And we need the BLC snap there. My gosh, this takes the longest. It's so weird. Coming in 2026. No. Is this Final Fantasy 9? Nah. I wish, but no.
Half human, half angel. They call you sin.
They call you an OC if you're half human and half angel. Well, half angel and half devil also works. Wow, that looks so generic. Is this the latest Metal Hellsinger? That could be cool. No, it's just a very generic Souls-like. At least from what I can tell. Do you have a unique selling point, sir? You have a decent soundtrack, but that's all I got. Okay, you got doing it with bros. Hanging out with the bros, no problem. I can get behind that, but do you have a unique selling point, sir? You got some wing stuff, but oh, this is so generic. It's kind of like Darksiders, but with Dark Souls and Darksiders, but with all the weaknesses and none of the strengths. Hey, sup? Praise the sun. You can't say that. And a big old tower. Crimson Moon. That's like the most... That's... Oh, wow. I can not think of anything much more generic than that. Not interested in the slightest. No offense. I know it's amazing to be able to make a game like that. And for a lot of people who haven't really played many Souls-likes, I'm sure it's fine. But wow, I just couldn't deal it. Oh, yeah, it's Beast of... Oh, good. I'm glad that... Glad the Beast of Reincarnation is coming to PlayStation as well. It's not just a Nintendo exclusive. Just weird, since you'd think Nintendo would have Game Freak under their thumb, but I guess not. I do like them, and they've got and I do like parry-based combat. I actually dig that. I know a lot of people have parry fatigue, but I actually like it quite a lot. I haven't gotten tired of it yet, I guess is the word. Kind of looks like Lies of Pollen. Yes. Pretty cool, but like, yeah, it evolved. It's a Bulbasaur. We just straight up had a Bulbasaur. Would be amazing. We're gonna get Pokemon that look like these critters. That would be interesting. Yep, looking pretty cool. I like the kind of Volcami look. I like the parry-based combat. Special moves are kind of cool, and I do like that you've got the pet element too. So yeah, I am interested. I am curious as to whether the reviews are good. But again, it still looks like Lies of Pollen. Beast of P. But I love the design of the wolf, I will say. Yep, looks cool. It's coming to PS5 on my birthday? That's kind of cool. Okay, you've got me a little bit more interested there. I will be interested in playing the new Game Freak game on my birthday. That'll be neat.
Decades ago, alongside the original PlayStation, and it introduced the world to an iconic character.
What?
Today, Ubisoft and Digital Eclipse celebrate that legacy with Rayman 30.
Are they going to make it so that it's not ludicrously, insanely hard?
This digital museum features 5 playable versions of the original.
Oh, it's got the GBA version.
Including the 1995 PlayStation release, enhanced with new accessibility options.
Hooray, that will be nice.
Secrets behind Rayman's development through a long-lost play.
Oh, that's so cute. The lost prototype. He looks way cuter with the big green one.
With unseen design documents and never before heard insights from
I don't know if I want to hear from the guy who created it. I'll have Michel Ancel, who's apparently a bit problematic.
Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition.
But they don't have the original artwork, so they can make like a high definition version. I mean, obviously one that you can switch back to the regular version, but I wouldn't mind one where they use the original artwork. Oh, I was quite looking forward to that one too. Yep, I think that looks pretty darn cool. I like the limited color palette. I'm doing very well with. Ah, jeez, what was up with that? Does that mean that it'll be that the PS Vita's coming back? No. I'm guessing that's best on the Switch, possibly or a hacked PSP. Well, PS Vita probably. Never. Never. I don't remember Alba.
Alba must earn the young wolf's trust and guide
Woof.
her through the blighted wilderness.
Oh wait, is this Gree?
Together, they will face new enemies and endure
I
perilous
might have missed that before. I do love the animation.
monstrous force that
Even if I feel like the game itself isn't the best, I'll always admire it for the amazing animation.
mechanics in all new locations.
Blarg. That's
Neva
just
Prologue launches February 19th.
never. Doesn't say how much.
Up next, a tactical stealth action title from Shueisha Games and Acquire. A team with
Shueisha.
ninja credentials dating back to the Tenchu series.
Oh, Tenchu. Okay. I don't know. You have to work pretty hard to sell me on a ninja game these days. It's hard to go past Ninja Gaiden. Apparently, the new one was pretty darn good too. But I want to beat the first Ninja Gaiden before I move on to the other ones. It's just weird like that. That is literally just Tenchu. They even got the grey-haired guy. Come on. That is Tenchu. Oh, they're doing it in a cool sort of top-down. Ah, they're doing it like Shadow Tactics. That's really cool. Ow, stealthy. I do like it when they put like big graphics onto like more traditional gameplay types. Just makes it feel more fresh and interesting. Ew. That is clearly the Tenchu guy. This must be at least set in the same universe as Tenchu. Come on. Ow. I dig it. I'll see how it goes. If it could be multiplayer, that would actually be really cool. Shinobi Ops. So they're like bad Shinobi? 2027? Nah, that's ages away. I'm actually hoping for Ananta to have a release date, because, I mean, I'm very wary because Ananta's been really, well, I mean, like, it could really be bad gacha, but is this, whatchamacallit? Is this, oh no, from the novel series. The Bird That Drinks Tears. Okay, so I thought this was Baldur's Gate. Oh, not Baldur's Gate. I thought this was Divinity, but guess not. Okay. Okay. Yes, madam. Go on. Another big plant-based one. Oh, Crafton. That's a bad sign. Well, that's an iffy sign. I'll take a look. Plant eugenics. I can get behind it. This is basically just fighting poison ivy in a fantasy setting. Bit too much. Well, I mean, like, ugh, the gore is getting close to excessive. Is that a chicken? Is that a chicken? That was a chicken. Hold up. You play as the chicken. I am suddenly very in. It is a Muso game where you play as a chicken. I'm suddenly very interested. And you play as a gigantic chicken. Oh man, I'm gonna clip that. It's just, that was a very interesting reaction. That is a chicken. It's not a rooster either, so that means, was it Muscular Queen? Awesome. Unless it's a trans chicken, I suppose. But I don't know if they'd be that woke. Much as that would be awesome. Nope, nope. I'm into this. This is very much in my wheelhouse. I mean, like, I'm not normally into Muso, but if you fight as a giant chicken, I will take it. Thank you, sir. Not even lying. Holy crap. I mean, like, it's still on the razor's edge of gory for a game like this. Like, almost too gory for a non-horror game, but... That's a chicken. Oh, it's called Project? It's that far away from development? Oh, Windless. Oh, well. Man. Oh, I want it. Okay, Project Windless. I'm all in on that one. Alright, what's the new Star Wars game? Please don't be that horrible... Don't let it be the Quantic Dream one. That's very generic. That doesn't even look very... That looks like Apex Legends. Oh, it's a racing game. Yeah, never mind. Racing games... Yeah, whatever. It's all good. Let's move... Let's do a bit more here.
Both of you, get away from Chansey with those...
Okay, so we need to bring the softness all the way up. Crop to the left. Crop to the right. And the last one will be... Why am I going so hard on this? I did not need to go this hard. I shouldn't go this hard. But I have to go this hard. I'm in too deep at this point. Alright, now position, yes sir, from about...
Machetes!
Yep, so from the bottom, then...
Both of you, get away from Chansey with...
Okay, so from about there, bring that all the way up.
Basically unchanged. Basically unchanged.
Okay, bring it in. Then all the way down to about there.
Why are you actually...
Okay, then we'll put Meowsy in the middle, so... Where's Meowsy? There you are. Then... Save as JPEG, thank you. 232, let's just quickly check in on the state of play again. Oh, new one, I think. Looks very generic though.
That's the very reason I'm bringing back the double O's.
Oh, no. No, that's fine.
Need I state the obvious?
IO's...
Is not ready.
Jibs, the service is over.
He's got a bleeding great scar. It's not very good for covert ops. I know that that's actually accurate. But, yeah.
Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Certainly.
Housekeeping, I presume?
You seem the kind of guy who knows what he likes.
Yeah, but Lenny Kravitz, are we serious here? Oh, he has a fresh scar at some point.
Agents have very short life expectancy. And if you do get caught, we will deny ever having heard of you. How does that sound?
When do I start?
People forgetting about me. I'm down for that. Anything else? May 27th. Okay, yeah. Pretty close. Next. Oh, okay, for a second. Oh, is this the new not Yakuza? The no.
The game content team within third-party portfolio. We evaluate games coming from publishers all over the world. From
Third-party games are always fun.
Those of us in the third-party portfolio team travel the world and meet with our partners. And it's even more exciting for me when those partners have been foundational to my own love of video games.
Okay, what's...
Konami is definitely one of those partners.
Wait, but Konami's been a jerk. Come on, man. At least acknowledge that they've made mistakes. No, they did some really bad stuff, man.
And injecting them with new technology and new ways of designing video games that we haven't thought of before. We were really impressed when Konami approached us with their list of announcements for today's State of Play. So to mark the occasion, we wanted to try something a little different. We join you today from Konami Creative Front Tokyo Bay. Not only to share some really exciting
Esports? No, that's not fun.
spotlight some of the key talent behind them. We're really excited about the diverse lineup they've brought today.
Okay. How diverse are we talking here? Konami is gonna have to earn back. Oh boy! Oh no! Is it Metal Gear Solid flippin' esports game? Oh no! Oh, they're bringing back 4. They can finally play 4. That's great. I've always had my PS3, but it's cool that they can play 4 again. Final mission. Yep. With all its grey tan glory. Yep. Sure. Yep. It's nice to finally have it back. That's great. Is PT coming back too? That'd be cool. You can tell that Kojima really wanted this to be the last one. You can tell because it, like the...
So began the war between Zero and Big Boss.
Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary.
Just,
Liquid's insurrection.
Liquid. And that's the one, that's the portable game that was actually directed by Kojima, so it's, of course, vitally important. Oh boy. Wow. I have bare arms.
As our deterrent.
What is the point of making the walking tank do that? Over and over.
Is that you?
Wow. Man, I never played Peace Walker. It's one of the only canon games I haven't played, so should at some point. But only those 2, really? You're not going to include, like, Acid? I mean, I know Acid isn't canon, but it's still fun. But just those 2? Seriously? Come on, man. August as well, not too bad. Ghost Babel and the digital soundtrack. Come on. No, Kojima is. I'm sorry, he still is. Guns of the Patriots. Patriots. I thought there was a Peace Walker too. No, I'm thinking of Portable Ops. Yeah. Was it on Super Special? Or permanent price drops? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's cool. You can kind of do the whatchamacallit. Hopefully you can switch. It would be cool if you could switch back at any time, but yeah. Wow. It'd be funny if they just included Delta. Why not? A special sale, yeah, why not? 50%, yeah, nah, it's not really my thing. I mean, like, no, I enjoyed it, don't get me wrong, but yeah. Not paying that much just to revisit it. I remember it pretty thoroughly. Okay, now this is more interesting. It'd be weird if they transitioned to Silent Hill here, but no. Oh no, is it an actual new Metal Gear Solid? Because that would be very, I don't know, man, not without Kojima. Oh, that's right, it's the, I remember, it's that cute little platformer that they were doing. That one I don't mind at all. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, playable demo for Darwin's Paradox. I always thought that would look like a cool little Tribute to a steak from an octopus. Decoy octopus. Do you get to be the DARPA chief? But this is a true paradox. No, I think there's no. I honestly think this looks like a really cool little like platformer-esque adventure. So I'm not, and it looks really creative. So I'm not going to judge this one for being Konami. It looks really fun. Oh. Ah, you get to be a little robot mech too, just like a real human. No, like, I genuinely want to play this. Darwin's Paradox. Play the demo tomorrow. Cool. Oh, Castlevania. Okay, they're gonna release every single Castlevania. Or are they gonna do the God of War styles? Motion Twin. I've heard of that. Oh, you get to play as Cypher? Please tell me that's Cypher. No, it's probably not Cypher. I do like the animation. That looks really cool. A new proper Castlevania game. But who is that girl? It's probably the daughter of Cypher and Trevor, let's be honest. It's a brand new Castlevania, apparently. I don't think it's a reboot. I've never seen that protagonist before. Even though she looks like the daughter of Cypher and Trevor.
So now, we appeal to you. Trevor Belmont.
Oh, it must be Trevor's daughter.
Last of House Belmont.
Oh, what? Because she's a girl, she doesn't count as the last of the House Belmont? Come on. Belmont's Curse. 2026. No, I'm digging it. Unless that's meant to be Cypher again. Maybe they're going to say... It's not... Belmont's Curses doesn't kind of keep their... There needs to be a really pretentious title, like Aria of Sorrow and Symphony of the Night. You need a more pretentious name. Come on. Yeah, but we've never done a proper game, and here's a new proper game. Super cool. Curse of the Belmonts. Yep, Evil Empire, Motion Twin, yep. Yeah, but is that Cypher or is that their daughter? I guess we'll find out. I can't remember what else Motion Twin made, but I seem to recall they did something really cool. I can't remember exactly. Yep. Oh, let's see. Motion Twin. Oh, Dead Cells. Yeah, I thought that was her. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That's cool. All right. Sequel to Stray. Nope, not sequel to Stray. Silent Hill: The Room 2? Silent Hill: The Room 2 would be such a fun swing, but... Simon Belmont? No. Ah boy, this is another Silent Hill. Silent Wharf. I'm digging it though. If they're, I mean, like Silent Hill F worked out pretty well. Yep, there it is. Oh, you son of a jerk. You silly billies. Oh. That was so mean. It's clearly actually Silent Hill. Whoever heart this town had has stopped.
Fix what happened.
Alright.
But no matter what I do,
You can't fix it.
Yeah. Castlevania would have played loose with the hard canon law is impossible. That's funny. Simon Ordell. Okay, so it's kind of blood-based. Annapurna. Okay, they do some good stuff. Don't remember if Screenbird's done something. That is definitely Silent Hill, but what's it gonna be called? Is it just gonna be like Silent Hill, like it's the Silent Hill anomaly, where like just different towns have the Silent Hill thing happen to them? Like that's what happens to Silent Hill F. Box head. Don't try to make a new pyramid head. Oh, it's a first person one, okay. Well, I'll wait for the reviews. If it's a good review, then I'll give it a shot. Silent Hill Townfall. Let's ignore Downfall as much as possible, please. Yeah, no. Oh, we can see the transmission. Oh, no, I won't do that, but Silent Hill Townfall. Everyone must forget Downfall at all costs. That looks more like, that's like Death Stranding again. What's this? That doesn't look like Death. That looks pretty. Wait. Oh no. This looks like an established character. Oh no. Oh, is this Code? This looks like Code Vein. But it's not Code Vein. It's very Code Vein coded though. What is it? God Eater? No, that's not Konami. I refuse to accept an ending like this. This movie doesn't end the way we want all the time. Oh, it's just an original IP. Seems like they're going for a bit of Expedition 33 as well.
Ash, come on.
Ash? Not the...
Begin our journey.
So that's what happened. Ash is going on a journey with a redhead. Or is this Tails? No, Tails isn't Konami either. If you put a hat on that Ash, he would look exactly like Ash. That's funny. I don't know. It's a little too overly anime. Oh, that's just personal preference. Looks like a cross between 15 and Tails. What is this? Maybe it isn't. Maybe it is a. Wow, that's such an anime name, Rev Noir. Oh well, I think that's just an original IP. I'll see what the reviews are like. Oh, they got Midas. Might as well. Ah ha 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 ha. Rev Noir. Rev Noir. I don't know, with a name like Rev Noir, I'd want something a bit darker than that. Uh-huh. I hope passionate doesn't mean crunching, please. Yep. It seems a bit too generic. You need to give me more of a unique selling point, my dude. I mean, like, if you want my demographic. If you want the younger demographic, it could be fine. It's got kind of a 15 Kingdom Hearts-ish feel. Alright, let's see how we do. Yep, very cool. I like Belmont's Curse. Maybe I'd try Peace Walker. I actually really like the look of Darwin's Paradox. And Silent Hill Townfall, I'll wait for. I don't know what the writing's going to be like. I'll wait for reviews on that, but it could be cool. I'm watching the state of play. This is. It's like the break. It's like a quick break from. Well, not a quick break. It's a long break, but I'm not doing any other breaks, so it's okay. From the editing. So this is just upcoming PlayStation games. Is this? Are they finally doing a John Wick game? I think they... No. Yeah, it is a John Wick game. Oh, they're finally going to try one. We'll have to see how he's able to pull it off. It could be really good if they do it right, but it's hard to do it right. Was that actually Peter Serafinowicz? That sounded like him. Yep, very cool. I wanna see gameplay. Rendered graphics mean nothing. I don't know how they managed to make John Wick pull off that haircut, because that haircut would look pathetic on nearly any individual. It's just because it's flippant Keanu Reeves. It's very hard to make that haircut look anything other than greasy. Oh, they didn't get the likeness for Peter Serafinowicz for some reason. They did get Keanu though. Got the voice too, unless they got Troy Baker to do a... Okay. They're gonna do it like the same way as... If they did it the same way as like, Sifu, it could be pretty good. BC, yeah. John Wick. Saber. Can't remember what Saber Interactive, the other things Saber Interactive have done. I don't remember hearing good things.
This is Joy, your community outreach liaison.
Okay. Oh, but yeah. Not all that. Not that keen on Marathon. It's not really my digs. Okay, Meowsy. Yeah. I'll wait till we're.
With those machetes. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do a zooming in part here. See, bring the softness in. Bring that into multiply, please. Oh boy, I hope this doesn't like take my... Ah! Okay, that's not going to work. Saturation, screen, soft light. Let's see. Episode is this? This one's 232. It should say on the thing. On the sign below me. It should say like now editing 232. Maybe not add, but possibly just like... Yeah, linear light, luminosity, multiply is kind of good. Saturation, subtract. Alpha, foreground, vivid light. I think just yeah, hard light will work. Okay, then we zoom it in a bit.
Now see what?
This time we'll just do the zoom in position. Bring that over to here.
Changed. Yep.
Okay, then zoom it into about here. Wow. I need to blur it so that it doesn't look quite so there we go. Doesn't look quite so glitchy there.
Why are you Why are you
Okay, I might freeze frame this whole thing here. Hold on. I don't know when Pokemon Day is. I've forgotten. I'm not sure when Pokemon Day is. Was it what I'll do for it? Oh, marathon's finished, so opening preview weekend server slam. Yeah. Not looking forward to it. February 27. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Maybe I will do something for that. I'm hoping to have 3 episodes done by it. What's this? No, more just talking about Marathon. That's fine. I'm not a fan. So I'm not really a Bungie fella. Even though I come from the land of Budgie. No, that's Australia. I came from the land of Bungie. Oh no, wait. Because, well, I mean, not where the what should we call it? Not where the game development company is, but like bungee jumping was invented in New Zealand.
It's with Miss Crabtree. Both of you get away from Chansey with those machetes. Meowsy, why are you
Okay. I'll combine those clips. Compound clip, please. Then I'll freeze it. I'll take it there and then freeze frame. There we go.
Actually, this is basically unchanged. Yep, here come the ropes.
Okay, there we go. Oh man, this took so long, but it'll be worth it. Let's see. I'll just quickly check on the state of play. Is that more? Dang it. Is this more about Marathon? Okay, cool. Oh, no, Spider-Man. Yeah, Spider-Man 2 wasn't the best. It's a shame. Wasn't a very worthy sequel to the original. I loved Miles Morales, but yeah, Spider-Man 2 just feels a bit wasted. Thoughts on the... Well... Oh, no, yeah. I remember that from The Simpsons. I don't get why he no longer speaks, because they replaced Carl with a black actor. They could easily replace Apu with an Indian actor. So I don't know why they don't do that, to be honest. Otherwise, like, yeah, I'm ambivalent.
The PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes 2 fan
Oh, no.
favorites over the next few months, starting with Tekken Dark Resurrection, a fantastic fighting game that originally released on PSP.
I mean, I bet you Kumail Nanjiani would easily, like, would be Apu easily, but, I just don't know. Dark Resurrection, I heard that was pretty good. The original Time Crisis. Time Crisis. How are you meant to play that? Like, gyro? Yay, gyro controls. But can you hold the DualSense controller like a gun? That's the main thing. Oh man, if you could do it in VR, that would be amazing, but I don't think you could actually do that in VR. Oh no, I've seen Big Walk. It does seem pretty cool, but it's not quite the kind of cozy game I like. I fell down the hole. Looks like something that would be amazing in during lockdown. It's too bad the lockdown's gone. First video game console? It was either a PlayStation 1. I mean, I played. Was it we hired out an SNES at one point? That's technically the first one I played, but the first one the family owned. I can't remember if it was a PlayStation 1 or a Game Boy Pocket, but it was one of those two. I think it was a PlayStation 1.
What is that for you, Arjun? Finishing the mission.
This is... It looks like fun, but it's just, yeah, it's not one that I'm kind of like jumping in the bit for. Pikachu Game Boy Color. That's cute. I was always jealous of the people that had Game Boy Colors, because yeah, I just had a Pocket and couldn't afford to get any bigger ones.
Jessie Bell, what are you doing with that ball gag? Father, get away from growling with that shotgun.
Wait, hang on.
Jessie Bell, what?
Wait, what's that? What's that blink?
Jessie Bell.
That's weird. I wonder
Jessie Bell, what?
About. Let's see. Open and timeline. Okay, weird. Might be, I don't know what happened exactly there. Maybe I need to go to the bit. Maybe if I just kind of bring it down a wee bit. Back to the main one, I think.
What are you doing with that ball? Jessie Bell, what are you doing with that?
Oh, that's annoying. I don't want a new compound clip. I want to open in timeline, please. Okay, maybe if I just don't do that one, that might be a good kind of troubleshoot there. Hold on a sec. Yep, that's more of Savos, which does look cool, but it's just like, yeah, don't really need to know more information about it just yet.
Ninetales, Jessie Bell, what are you doing with that ball gag? Father, get away from growling with that shotgun. Mom, why are you holding hands with Miss Crabtree? Both of you, get away.
That's good.
Ball gag. Father, get away from.
Is physical better than digital? Oh, streaming. It's like digital can be more convenient, especially for large libraries, so you don't have to be like searching through everything. But yeah, in terms of digital, yeah, I think physical should be for like the games that you really want to support, definitely. But yeah, I can't deny that digital is super convenient for like, I'd have hundreds of games. If they were all physical, it would take up so much space. So yeah, it's kind of pros and cons.
Growling with that shotgun, Mom. Why are you holding hands with Miss Crabtree?
Both of you, get away from Chansey with those machetes! Meowsy, why are you, Actually, this is basically unchanged. Yep, here come the ropes. But
Oh, hang on. Maybe if I made this multiply, this could actually work pretty well. Hold on. Where's multiply? There we go. That's more like it.
Father, get away from Growly with that shotgun! Jessie Bell, just treat. Both of you, get away from Chansey with those machetes! Meowsy, why are you, Actually, this is basically unchanged. Yep, here come the ropes. But
okay, cool. Finally, it's over. Finally! Finally! Physical media has been with DVD special features. Mind you, DVD special features don't have to be physical. They could have easily made them part of the digital release, but they don't. It's just really bad, and that's just unchecked capitalism right there.
Yep, here come the ropes. But it's still a good fight as is, and the ball is shattered really easily. Did they make them out of porcelain back then?
Your Pokeball's been broken. That means you're free now to go anywhere you like.
The fact that you were registered to the Pokeball meant that you were compelled to stay in the area for 200 years has nasty implications of serious systemic flaws in our system that would probably best ignore.
Systemic flaws. I think wasn't you? Comment every now and again. Just don't have it constantly commenting. Everything else is fine. It's still just it's okay to have like casual ones. Just don't expect me to answer every single question. Oh, here we go. What's a new one? Persona 6? No. Boo. Ah, yeah, it's a fighting game. I still don't understand why they didn't have Spider-Man using that pose, his famous Marvel vs. Capcom pose. Yeah, magic. I'm just mainly just seeing what the roster is here. I'm not gonna play it, but I'm just curious about the designs that they went with. That's just literally a one-to-one comic accurate Wolverine. At least they got him short. They listen to fans and the fact that they want them to be short. Who's that meant to be? Danger. I've never heard of Danger. So. Yeah, Trainer Dice Pokemon get released. That makes much more sense than just kind of them being bound to a location by eternity. Yeah, looking pretty cool. Not sure if it's one I could get into. The only fighting game I was ever able to kind of get into was Dead or Alive. Even that wasn't like an obsession or anything. I really can't do like the bursts and the combo breaks and the Roman cancels and all that kind of thing. Oh, Iron Man, costumes, yep, sure. Which team will assemble next? Who knows? Anything else? What, it's coming out? X-Men no Team?
We're super stoked to introduce the mutants as the newly formed
I'll just wait till they're finished here. I'll let them finish talking so that I can know when they're finished.
Systemic flaws in our system that would probably best ignore for the sake of our sanity. Yep, that about sums up humanity from what I've seen over 2 centuries. Good luck, hairless apes. Nature will outlive you all. Ah, thanks. What a nice lady. Thoughts? What?
Okay, let's get thoughts. That's thoughts, right?
This episode...
Okay, this will be a bit annoying because I've got to... Oh, this is highlights.
Thoughts?
Oh no, did I accidentally... Oh wow, I accidentally did the... Oh no, wait, I changed it. I can't remember, I'll have to double check. Might have been a... There might have been a typo in the last episode, but we'll have to see. Oh, dang it. There it is. There we go.
Pre-orders open next week, so please check out our variety of editions.
Yeah.
What was going...
That's highlights. I want it to be thoughts, please.
Thoughts. What was going through the writer's room in Pokemon at this point in time? After 2...
Okay. Okay, back to it. What do we got? You about to finish? Oh no, something from PlayStation Studios. That means hype. Oh, here we go. All right. God of War. Is it a new God of War, or is it that weird multiplayer that they were thinking about? Oh no, it's a remaster of 3? Oh, okay. Like full remakes? Or just remasters of all of them? I knew it couldn't be like the big one. That'd have to be like a Game Awards. So, remastered, remade, ground up, graphics. Oh boy. I don't know if a lot of fans would appreciate the fact that it's just going back to it. Oh wow, TC Carson.
That's right, the original God of War. Yeah, I'm back.
Original God. That's OG. That's funny.
To bring you some exciting news about the series today, starting with that teaser that you just saw. Yeah. Now look, we are happy.
Man, he has an announcer's voice. He's wonderful. Should do like fighting games.
The Greek trilogy remake is now in development. Yeah, man. I know. Sit down.
But how are you gonna? But the problem is, I just played 3 again, and it already looked amazing.
So it'll be a minute before we get back to share another update, right? But I'm telling you, next time we come back, we coming with something big, baby. Yeah. And in addition, since we're approaching the last few months of God of War's 20th anniversary year, we couldn't let it close without one last surprise.
Oh boy.
This announcement is a passion project that will let you experience God of War's signature brutal combat, rewarding exploration, and heartfelt storytelling like you've never heard it before.
If it's multiplayer, everybody's gonna hate it so much.
So, thank you for 2 strong decades of support, and we can't wait for you to see what we've got cooking to keep the next 20 years surprising, fresh, and fun as hell to play. Yeah, all right, you can watch it now. Go. Why are you still here? Go.
Okay, is it gonna be Egypt or Asia? Egypt or Asia? Will it be Loki or Kratos? Let's take a look. Sounds Egypt already. Yeah, I'm guessing it's gonna be Egypt. Let's see. Do you have any VHS? No, I'm afraid I don't have any VHS. I've only got DVD, unfortunately. Hang on. Oh no, not a prequel. No. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. That's adorable in its own little way. Oh, it's a little bit Troyvania. That's kind of cute. Is that by the same people that did the Terminator Dark Fate? I don't know if I'd play it, but I don't know. It's kind of... I dig it. We gotta do the proper announcement later. So he was always just this overpowered person? Oh, he's got the brother. That's cool. You can get someone to play the brother. That's neat. Oh. Redemption? For Sparta. God of War, Sons of Sparta. They sound so cute. They sound too cute though. For Sparta. Yep, cool. Oh wow. That's cute. Yeah, but for how much? Ah, yep. Double check there isn't going to be another like big reveal, but I'm pretty sure that they'd probably just end on that. Yeah, pretty good. I'd probably look. The one that got me most, well, it's cool that I'm getting Beast of Reincarnation on my birthday. It's cool that I've got was it Beast of Reincarnation on my birthday, and that Chicken Muso game looks amazing. Otherwise, yeah, there he is. Otherwise, not too much, but pretty cool. And a new Kena game would be kind of nice too. We'll have to see how well it does. And the reviews and so forth. A lot of the other stuff is just stuff I'm looking forward to anyway. But Legends 2 sounds great. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, sorry. Wrong button. Alright. That was all fun and good, but yeah, back to work until 1 o'clock.
Thoughts? What was going through the writer's room?
Let's see if I can get through thoughts by the end of this. I think I can probably do that. It's mostly there. It's mainly the trivia that's going to take the longest amount of time. Alright, let's do this. I might need to set the music too. Okay, hold on.
What was going...
Okay, hit up the chibbies. Here we go. The heck. Okay, bring that in. Want it in the footage, please. Here we go.
Thoughts? What was going through the writer's room in Pokemon at this point in time? After 2 seasons...
Okay, there. Transition. Alt transition. Cool.
After 2 seasons of basically mediocre trudging from episode to episode, we're suddenly getting back...
Okay, I'll get this with... Okay, need to get the music going here. Where's the music? Relaxing Pokemon music. There it is. Bring it in. Cool. Bring that down here into the music section, which is over here. About there.
After 2 seasons of basically mediocre...
That's good. I don't remember you having this episode completed. No. I mean, it's a bit similar to when Brock fell in love with another ghost Pokemon, but that was way older.
After 2 seasons of basically mediocre trudging from episode to episode, we're suddenly getting back-to-back bangers. This current run is feeling more like Kanto with the wild swings, fun premises, and intriguing plots we've been getting, as was suggested to me during the scripting session.
Okay, I need to put chibis in here. Oh wait. Actually, if I could just do a slow zoom on this, that could actually work out pretty well. So I'll do a slow zoom. Bring it in there. Rotate it just a bit. Then start there. Bring it up over there. Finish here. Yep. And then
this current run.
Tell me about a Pokeball.
It's feeling more like Kanto with the wild swings, fun premises, and intriguing plots we've been getting, as was suggested to me during the scripting.
Oh dang it! Should be from the right. There we go.
As was suggested to me.
Actually, no, I can't tell which one is the better one to do. I think it's
as was. As was suggested to me during the scripting session, this was possibly because Advanced Generation was now actually in full development, so they no longer needed to spin their wheels and could actually start working towards a strong conclusion, so viewers would be all in on the upcoming shakeup. That might not be the case.
Okay, I'll go for Ditto for that one. That's what sounds about right. Yep. Why is this not working? Okay, there are. What is going on? Okay, there we go. Don't know why that went weird. Okay. There we go. Whatever. Okay, it seems to be didn't quite work, but it's fine.
Viewers would be all in on the upcoming shakeup.
Music. Okay, that's what I mixed up. I accidentally put it in the
be the case of.
Okay, there we go. I accidentally put it into audio instead of sound. There it is. No, not you. I want you to be in the footage. Thank you. Fight. Not quite. All right. Finally. Jeez. Okay. We need the suede push and the suede push right over here.
Not be the case, of course. I wasn't in the room, but I'm not complaining either way.
Where's the hang on? Where does trivia
So
stuff.
it was the most efficient means of getting Brock to... A newcomer whose only other credit so far is for Ho-Oh the Bells Toll, but that had good... It's an episode, but much later.
I know this trivia.
But much... Trivia.
There it is. Okay, so we need to get the sound over here. Is there enough? Is there enough space? No, there isn't. It's okay. I can make that work. Okay.
So they might not be... That might...
Cut there. You think it's for a dramatic pause, but it's actually just to extend it.
That might not be the case, of course. I wasn't in the room, but I'm not complaining either way, as this was comparable to... That might not be the case, of course. I wasn't in the room, but I'm not complaining either way, as this was comparable to Shudo almost at his best, and I am shocked that it was Shoji Yunemura who pulled it off. Sure, he's definitely shown imagination in the past with...
Okay, I got that one before, so...
Episodes like Airtime and some great atmospheric pieces like Houndboom's Special Delivery. But he also wrote some absolute clunkers like Power...
No, I don't want Ditto, I wanted this one. There we go.
Play and Unbearable. He seems to specialize in high concepts and interesting premises. He seems to...
So, that should do nicely.
He seems to specialize in high concepts and interesting premises, though.
Then, was it Screen Resign? There it is.
And Power Plants, weirdly. And Power Plants, weirdly.
So, Cliff Explain should be fine.
And he absolutely hit it out of the park with this. I was sure this was a Takigami joint with the strained fam...
No, we don't want that. We want the nice clip. There it is.
And he absolutely hit it out of the park with this. I was sure this was a Takigami joint with the Sure, he's definitely shown...
About there and Alt-T.
Sure, he's That might not be the case, of course. I wasn't in the room, but I'm not complaining either way, as this was... I was sure this was a... I was sure that...
There we go. Then a suede push right. There it is.
This was a Takigami joint with the strained family relations and fantastic pacing, but nope, this one really shows his potential. But yes, the episode itself...
Not cringe. I wanted, let's do this. There we go.
His potential. But yes, the...
That there and that there. I just need to
episode itself. I love how it was able to sidestep the iffiness of the child marriage angle in a subtle but effective way by showing that as a loyal non-human companion, Ninetales only saw marriage as two people choosing to stay together forever. So it was the most efficient means of getting Brock to stay permanently. I loved how the mystery was built up too. It was a slow burn for just long enough but didn't fall into the trap of going on for so long that we wonder if the investigators have been hit over the head. Even after the supernatural is revealed, there were still lingering questions that the episode was able to answer organically through the course of events. It also had...
Oh, it was a weird jump there. There we go.
It also had an achingly relatable, nuanced anti-villain that complemented and expanded on Brock's established, explicit trait of being girl crazy, but also his implicit characteristics of wanting to be validated as a provider, of coming from a broken home, and of just caring for the well-being of...
What was that glitch?
Home.
Yeah. Okay, put that there. Single frame, luckily I was able to pick it up. There we go.
Home and just caring for the well-being of Pokemon in general. Both he and Ninetales want to be part of a complete family again, but because the relationship was based purely on that need, it devolved into codependency. It may possibly, or even probably, be unintentional. But the way you get fantastic unintentional readings like that is through a solid base of consistent characterization and a sound, well-paced structure. It was also gorgeous, being storyboarded by Kazu Yokota, whom I haven't brought up before, but has a really solid legacy with episodes like Tentacool and Tentacruel, but much later in Pokemon Horizon. Trivia. Okay, it's an episode I wouldn't be embarrassed to watch with my non-Poke fan friends, though maybe...
Okay, about there, yep. There we go. Oh.
Sure, he's definitely shown imagination in the past with episodes like Airtime and might not be the case, of course, I wasn't in the room, but I'm not complaining either. Sure, but he also wrote some. I was sure this was a Takigami joint with the strange family relations and fantastic pacing, but nope, this so it was the most efficient means of getting. It was a slow burn for just long enough, but even after the supernatural is revealed, there were still lingering questions that the episode. It also had an achingly.
I'll do a little switch around there, so we can go here about there. Yep, that's about right. Let's see. What was the origin of the voice I give Ash? Oh, it was honestly like it was just me really randomly it was just me doing my best shot at Veronica Taylor's Ash. Hey, I just wanted to try and sound a bit more like Ash, you know, like you gotta try and do it a bit raspy, but that was hurting my voice. So like I kind of leaned into it and tried to make it more like it gives the same kind of feeling as being raspy without actually being raspy. So it kind of feels like it's being raspy, but I'm actually not putting much into my throat. So so yeah, it kind of became that. And also just because it sounds really kind of petulant and grumpy, and well, it can be both grumpy and excited and all that other kind of stuff too. But yeah, it basically came from me just trying to do the Veronica Taylor voice, and then doing the closest thing to that doesn't hurt my throat. But, yeah.
It also had an achingly relatable, nuanced anti-villain that complemented and expanded on Brock's established explicit trait.
Okay, I think what I can do here is I'll
But yes, the episode itself. I love how it was able to sidestep the iffiness of the child marriage angle in a subtle but it was a slow burn for just long enough that the episode was able to answer organically through the course of events. It also had an achingly related. It also
had that here. So I'll bring that over to about here.
It also had an achingly relatable, nuanced anti-villain that complemented.
Okay, so what I'll do is after that,
But because the relationship was based purely on that need, it devolved into codependency. It may possibly, or even probably, be unintentional, but the way you get fantastic unintentional readings, it was also gorgeous, being storyboarded by characterization and a sound, well-paced structure.
There we go, I'll put that there. Actually didn't want to change the music, but it's just, I don't like having to cheese it. Let's see, where are you? There it is. Okay. Okay, put that there. Bring that down here. Okay.
It also had an course of events. It also had.
Okay, just need to do a dissolve. There it is.
By showing that as a loyal non-human companion, Ninetales only saw marriage as two people choosing to stay together forever. So it was the most efficient means. And he absolutely hit it out of the park with this. I was sure this.
Okay, now I have all of the different episodes ready for my camera.
Sure, he's definitely shown imagination in the past with episodes like It's like
okay, Airtime, which is up here. Oh wait, hang on. It's still in the master, I believe, and 232. So, that's not Airtime. Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay, yep. So we need like always got to use the sort of big sci-fi. There it is. Cool. Put that there. So.
Sure, he's definitely shown imagination in the past with episodes like Airtime and some great atmospheric pieces like Houndboom's Special Delivery, but he also wrote some absolute clunkers like Power Play and Unbearable. He seems to specialize in high concepts and interesting.
Okay, there we go. So we got that one, and
he's definitely shown imagination in the past with episodes like Airtime and some great atmospheric pieces like...
There we go, they need the Houndoom one. No, that's the power play. Where's Houndoom? 180. There you are. Like... Just trying to find a good sort of series of cuts that's not too bad. I should probably just do the montage. There we go. Okay, that's cool. Bring that over. And then shuffle that over there. There should be 2 more.
Time and some great atmospheric pieces like Houndoom special delivery. Time and some great atmospheric pieces like Houndoom special delivery. But he also wrote some absolute clunkers like power play and but he also wrote some absolute clunkers like...
Okay, power play is this one. Oh, you want that bit where he wants to get into the... There we go. Why couldn't he just melt it? There we go. Lovely. Then we move that over there.
Power play and unbearable. He seems to specialize... He seems to power play and...
Then unbearable. Hey, Hooded Gamer. Let's see. Thank you. I'm gonna try. Like I said, I'm really trying to do a comeback to YouTube. It's been very difficult because of pretty much everything since COVID. But yeah, we're gonna see what we can do, and I'm hoping to do more autism stuff, including one about Pokemon, which I'm surprised I haven't done so far. Okay. No. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's right. There it is. There we go. Put that there.
Unbearable. He seems to specialize in high concepts and...
Okay, so this one should be like... oh wait, hold on. First of all, like use the proper presets. Copy. Paste the attributes. Put them in there. Yep. Okay, so now we need to position this in a better angle. Yes, about there-ish. So there we go. Gotta try. I don't know why I'm trying to be so fancy. I'm already on borrowed time, but yep. Okay. Might rotate it a bit there. Okay, cool. Then
airtime and some great atmospheric pieces like Houndoom.
Okay, position. Round it up a bit over there, so maybe up to there.
Cool. Special delivery, but he also wrote some absolute...
I'm just trying to be fancy here. Sometimes you just want to be fancy.
Clunkers like power...
Let's see, position about there. Rotate it so that it's about there. And then...
Play and unbearable.
I haven't really done something like this before, probably because it's slightly annoying, but I don't want to admit that. Okay, then we need to...
Sure
he's done, so let's move that in here. Why did I take down the video about the R word? It was... the comments were hurting me a lot. It was... I know I shouldn't listen to haters and stuff like that, but yeah, just after constantly hearing lots of really bad takes from so many different comments, I couldn't quite do it. I might re-upload it at a different time with the comments turned off, but just yeah, I did a knee-jerk private it, so I'll probably bring it back up with the comments turned off. It's just I felt bad because there were lots of really good comments, and that's what kind of got things out of the way. I'll probably public it with the comments turned off later, but yeah, it was just a knee-jerk reaction and I kind of left it by accident. Alrighty, Roo. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Bring it in from the side. Is that
sure,
correct?
he's definitely shown
That's good. So bring the push in from the side there.
imagination in the past with episodes like Airtime and some great atmospheric pieces like Houndboom's special delivery.
Just a lot of people are really, really passionate about needing to say that word, and if they can't say that word, it means they're being silenced or censored. And it was just so exhausting to argue with them. Great to teach older students with, Joel. But yeah, it was just really exhausting to kind of talk to the people who are just really serious about like I must be allowed to say that word. I won't. I mean, I personally wouldn't say it, but you shouldn't ever tell people not to say it. And I'm just like, it's not even scientific anymore, man. It's not. There's no need. We didn't say it in the 1800s. We didn't say it. It was just this weird period in the 80s and 90s where everyone said it, and then it became an insult in the 2000s, and then it just became inaccurate. So just nobody does it anymore. Just stop doing it. It's silly.
Like power play.
Hold on, there it is.
Like power play and
there we go. But it was like I said, just constant and annoying. But we'll see how things go in the future.
I was sure this was a.
Okay, push right, yes. Push right, and push right, yes please.
And he absolutely hit it out of the park with this. I was sure this was a
I'll just need to check the just check a message I got. Alright.
Kigami joint with the strained family relations and fantastic pacing, but nope, this one really should.
Yeah. I'm not saying like yeah, well that was the point, is that the video was not saying you should outlaw insults, you should outlaw slurs. It's legal to say the N-word. It's legal. You can say it if you want to. You will not go to jail. But it's just people are asking you not to. Nicely. Just be nice and not do it when people ask you not to. That's all the video was meant to be about. But yeah.
Has potential. But yes, the episode itself. I love how it was able to sidestep the iffiness of the child marriage angle in a subtle but two people choosing to stay together forever. So it was.
And yeah, you can't outlaw it, but you can, like, you know, make the place where you are, well, make your private property a place where it's not allowed to happen.
So it was
and that's
the most
what it is over here.
Means
What were the hurtful comment? Well, no, I explained it earlier. It was really exhausting to argue with them all the time, where they just seemed so weirdly intense about like really wanting to say it, and like you're insensitive and it's just a word, and I'm just like, I can't explain this to you every single time in every single comment. It was just like there were a few that was just kind of like nothing's gonna get better if you're gonna be a whiny little thing about it. It's
through the course of events. It also had an
and people saying like sort of, oh, what you're saying that saying that word is bad, but I got beaten up every day after school, and like that's what's bad, but you're just focusing your energy on the wrong thing. And I'm like, two things can be true, bro. It's like, yeah, like I said, it just gets annoying.
Through the course of events. It also had an achingly relatable, nuanced anti-villain that complemented and expanded on Brock's established explicit trait of being through the course of events. It also had an achingly relatable, nuanced anti-villain that complemented and expanded on Brock's established explicit trait, but because the relationship was based purely on that need, it devolved into codependency. It may possibly, or even probably, be unintentional, but the way you get fantastic unintentional readings like...
There we go. Yeah, they just want the privilege of saying it without considering the consequences. Yeah. It could be used back on them, but yeah, at the same time, I don't want to use it back on them because it's a word with bad history that isn't accurate. But yeah.
That is through a solid base of consistent characterization and a sound, well-paced structure. It was also gorgeous, being story...
Okay, do a dissolve there.
Well-paced structure. It was also gorgeous, being storyboarded by Kazu Yokota.
Yep, golden rule. Although at the same time, the golden rule can be slightly flawed, but only in the fact that, like, for myself, it's like, I personally want other people not to talk to me, but that doesn't mean that that I shouldn't try to talk to other people if they're in a bad place. But yeah, in general.
It may possibly...
It's like, I don't want people to approach me on the street, but like other people would very much want to approach me on the street. So there are incompatible things, but in general, definitely.
That need, it devolved into codependency. It may possibly, or even probably, be unintentional, but the way you get fantastic...
Okay, that's going to be a few chippies, which is annoying. There it is. Probably quizzical there.
It may possibly, or even probably, be unintentional.
Cross dissolve, Suede push, there it is, over there. Why are some of your comments not appearing on my screen? Weird. I don't know. Oh, well, it might just be because, like, I don't have the entire window, but, yeah. Hang on, let me check. Maybe it's, I don't know. Looks like they're... Oh, why are there two of them? Well, I don't know why there's two of them, but, hang on, I'll get rid of this one, but, yeah. I don't know why. Weird. I haven't banned any of them at all. They all seem to kind of be there. Yeah, they seem to be there. Oh well.
Be unintentional, but the way you get fantastic unintentional readings like that is through a solid base of consistent characterization. That is through a solid...
I think there was like happy. There it is. There it is.
Is through a solid base of consistent characterization and...
Then probably there it is.
Sound, well-paced structure. It was also...
So probably...
Gorgeous, being...
About there, and about here. There we go.
Storyboarded by Kazu Yokota, whom I haven't brought up before, but has a really... Kazu Yokota, whom I...
About there, I'd say... No, it should be glib explain. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, mentioning how people are... Yeah, that's weird. It's, I don't know, maybe it's like auto modding. YouTube can be really weird about that. Yeah. It's like it's nuanced. On the one hand, obviously you can't stop people from insulting you. It's going to happen. It's like it's like obviously you can't help words that hurt, but at the same time there is an element of you can't really prevent it from happening as well. All you got to do is try and mitigate it and hang around people who do respect that. But at the same time that's also not possible in lots of different ways. It's complicated.
Yokota, whom I haven't brought up before, but has a really solid legacy with episodes like Tentacool and... Haven't brought up before, but has a really solid legacy with episodes like Tentacool.
And I've heard that like some people on the spectrum, and particularly people with Down syndrome, are trying to kind of take it back, like trying to take it back. It's like, I don't know though. It's like it still feels like an insult. The name, the word literally means slow, and like you're not. It's like we're slow in some ways, but not in others. Like regular neurotypical people are as well. It's just whatever. It's fine. I've said my piece. I just need to put it back up on YouTube.
And a rich bike gang. Even in bad episodes like the P Kahuna or Naval Maneuvers, he was always able to get some well-composed shots in there. Not to mention the anime shots in there.
Hey, look, it's that shot from the cell.
Not to mention the animation was done by Yumanosuke Tokuda, a newcomer whose only other credit so far is for Ho-Oh the Bells Tolled, but that...
Okay, that could actually work out pretty well. Cool.
Not to mention the animation was done by Yumanosuke Tokuda with episodes like Tentacle, whose only other credit so far is for Ho-Oh the Bells Tolled, but that had good cuts as well, so I'm looking forward to seeing his other work. If nothing else, he's amazing at making Mons look menacing. But yeah, you know what? I was going to make this an Ultra Ball, but writing about how... If nothing else, he's amazing at making Mons look menacing, but... making Mons look menacing.
Okay, so... that's mild surprise. Yeah.
But yeah.
Quizzical. Let's put that over here. This will be easier to do from this one. There's just one that's... Yeah. Alright. Sometimes it's just a very subtle expression.
You know what? I was going to make this an Ultra... You know what? I was going... You know what?
There we go.
I was going to make this an Ultra Ball, but writing about how well the story...
Okay, it's, right, there we go.
But yeah, but making Mons look menacing. But yeah, you know what? I was going to make this an Ultra Ball, but writing about how well the story and characters gelled with each other in both blatant and subtle ways, how excellent the overall vibes are, and the fact that it made me laugh out loud a few times convinced me. I think it just about slips over into a Master Ball. I think it just about slips over.
Where's the balls? There they are.
Into a Master Ball.
Bring it down from the top. Push down.
Into a Master Ball. It's an episode I wouldn't be embarrassed to watch with my non-Poke fan friends. Though maybe not my less nerdy friends. Trivia. Okay.
And there we go.
Though maybe not my less nerdy friends. Trivia. Okay, for a
Now I might have to, it's getting close to unfortunately having to be time to stop. Let's see how much of the trivia I can do before the thing, but if not, then next time will just be a regular scripting session, and I'll just do a bit more editing at the end of the scripting session. But for now, let's see how much we can actually do before it's too late.
But hey.
Okay, about here.
Trivia. Okay, for a supreme nitpick here, and it's not even a criticism of the...
Okay. But that was the thing.
Trivia. Okay, for a supreme nitpick here, and it's not even a criticism of this episode, but much...
There we go.
Trivia. Okay, for a...
I'm from America and I still don't know what the heck an Oreo is considered. Is it a cookie? Is it a biscuit? Yeah, it's, well, here in New Zealand it's definitely a biscuit. It's just not a cookie. Well, yeah, it's a biscuit because it's hard and kind of crispy. If it's soft and usually fresh baked, then it's a cookie. But if it's hard and usually found in a package, then it's a biscuit. Which is really weird because for you guys in America, a biscuit is something very soft and fluffy. So it's very weird how it became different things.
Trivia. Okay, for a supreme nitpick here, and it's not even a criticism of this episode, but much later in Pokemon Horizons, it's established that when a Pokemon's trainer dies...
Okay, hold on a second. So... do that here.
But much later.
Okay, I'll bring that over to bring this over to the side. I don't think I'll do the clip in question. I think that would take too long. But what I'll do is I'll put in the artwork. Is it this one? No, it's this one, right? No, that's Journeys. Is it this one? No, that's not it. Where did I put it? I think it might be in pictures actually. There it is. Okay, yeah. 232. Put that in 232, please. There we go. 232. Where's the thing? Biscuit. Oh, well. Yeah. I mean, Biscuit kind of works with the fact that it's literally, well, as Evan put it the other day, it means twice baked, and twice baked kind of lends itself to crunchiness more than it does to fluffiness. But yeah, that's also the logic as well.
The criticism of this episode, but much later in Pokemon on Horizon. Much later in
about there.
In Pokemon Horizons, it's established that when a Pokemon's trainer dies, said Pokemon is automatically released. So that retroactively means.
So probably ditto, because I don't want people to think I'm too serious about this. It's such a silly little thing.
Ninetales wouldn't have been trapped at all. But hey, if you want to... So that retroactively means Ninetales wouldn't have been trapped at all. But hey, if you want to... Headcanon...
Let's see, where's the... Please, there it is. Yep, that's right. Yeah.
And that there are two possible explanations. One.
Okay, copy and paste those with the attributes. Apply, and then a push right over here, along with you will also get a push right. Thank you. Need to bring it into the middle though. There we go. Oh, sorry about your phone dying. Well, maybe I'll see you on another stream. That's it.
Nations. One is that Ninetales' ball was a super fancy custom ball that didn't function like the others, and the other is that Ninetales' trainer is still alive. I mean, the games have shown people can live for centuries, and I've heard that the anime does later as well. People can live for centuries, and
Smarm, I think, for this one.
I've heard that the anime does later as well, so that just makes him a huge jerk as well.
And mild surprise. Come on, we can't.
So that just makes him a huge jerk. Maybe he's Brock's granddad, who even knows, right?
Oh, it's easier if you do the actual thing. Do it. There we go.
In the original Japanese, trainer is still alive. I mean, the games have shown people can.
Okay, I just need a quick PNG of Az there. Is his name Az? Or is it Az? It's probably Az. Let's see. No, not the rapper, Pokemon. Okay, Azu. Looks like Azu. Something like that. There we go. The latest one will probably be more relevant to the time period. 232, please. There we go. At least it's a PNG. Thank you, Bulbapedia. Okay. And there it is. Oh, bring it down to 232. There we go. All right.
Live for centuries. I mean, the games have... I mean, the games have shown people can...
There we go. Cool. And then just need to bring this over to the side. Copy and paste for all those. Nice.
Live for centuries, and I've heard that the anime does later as well, so that just makes him a huge jerk. Heck, maybe he's Brock's granddad, who even knows, right? In the original Japanese, the Rockets instead find a Scrooge McDuck bin full of biscuits. Now, this might be a little confusing for the...
Okay, I might have to... Oh, so close though. It's annoying. Okay, all I really need to do is grab... let's see. League of Legends. What's her name again? No. League... I know it begins with an A. Whatever. I'll just put League Champions. Let's see. 170. Good grief. There it is. Ari. I knew that was her name. That's right. Don't know if I can... There we go. There's the photo. Save image as... It's a JPEG. Yay. And then what was the other one?
Confusing for the Americans in the audience, but in the UK and some of the a biscuit what Americans, but those are exclusively the soft chew. So for us, a chocolate chip cookie. I still don't know how biscuit. Now, if I went fully into this next, but suffice it to say, consistent with how they are portrayed in Japanese folklore and Shinto belief. Kitsune or fox spirits.
Okay, we need some. We need a. Why not? I'll get the kitsune from Persona, which would be good. Hold on a second. Okay. Persona for Fox. Fox. It's just called Fox, which is cute. Save image as. Put that in the old thing. Then okay. And then we got the I'll just get a good photo of a kitsune. Oh, there's a nice old picture there, but it doesn't have the 9 tails. I didn't want like a nice traditional art of a 9-tailed kitsune. Let's see. Let's see. There we go, Japanese folklore. Oh, that's right, I was going to do Naruto, that's right. Nope, that's not working. Okay. Naruto Kitsune. There it is. That's not a very happy looking kitsune. It's a very different kind of kitsune, that be. Yeah, I'll use the famous picture, the gigantic kitsune. There it is. The QB, that's right. Then nine-tailed kitsune. Is there any old images? Ah, here we go. Oh, running out of time, but it's okay. Maybe I'll just need to. Wow, 1815. That's awesome. It's a really good reference there. All right. think that'll be all of it. But now I need the... Okay, so we need an Oreo image. There we go. Save image as. Put that in 232. Yes, please. Oh, that's 231. We want 232. Thank you. Then we want a chocolate chip. And then after that, we need Hardee's sausage biscuits. So, yeah, that'll do. Use Betty Crocker. Why not? It's kind of cute. Okay, grab that. And lastly, is it Hardee's or Hardee? Yeah, Hardee's. It's a oh, that's right. It's Carl's Jr. But it's different in the thing. Sausage biscuits. So. See, one with gravy. Oh no, it's got Hardee's sausage gravy, but yeah. Alright, well, doesn't matter. I'll do probably this. I'll do the yeah, just do a plain one on its own. It's fine. It looks so boring on its own though. Alright. Okay, I think that's all of it. Hopefully I don't need to get any more things, so let's try it out.
Store-bought equivalent. So for us, now, this might be a little confusing for the American.
Okay. Should be Smarmy, definitely. Where's Smarm? There it is.
Now, this might be a little confusing for the Americans in the audience, but in the UK and some of the Commonwealth, but in the audience, but
mild surprise, please. There it is.
But in the UK and some of the Commonwealth, a biscuit is actually any small hard versions of what Americans call cookies. We also have cookies, but
so yeah, neutral.
But those are exclusively the soft, chewy kind you bake fresh, or a store-bought equivalent. So for us, a chocolate chip or a store-bought equivalent. So for us, a chocolate chip cookie is.
So do glib explain. Yep.
It's definitely a cookie, but an Oreo is a biscuit. This led to some.
There we go. Put that there.
Serious confusion when I went to the States and heard about Hardee's sausage biscuits.
There we go.
With gravy. I still don't know how biscuit came to mean a kind of scone.
That's it. There we go. We're getting there.
I still don't know how biscuit came to mean a kind of scone over there. So I guess in Japan they must have a similar system to the Brits. Now if I...
It's probably a ditto-worthy one, that one. There it is.
If I went fully into this next point, the video would be twice as long, but suffice it to...
Okay, I think I need an actual clip from the show for this.
Now, if I went fully into this next point, the video would be twice as long. But suffice it to say that the way Ninetales are portrayed in this episode is extremely consistent with how they are portrayed in Japanese folklore and Shinto belief. Kitsune, or fox spirits, are both...
Okay, there we go. So Okay, so we want to grab this one first, or did I? Could have sworn I had one for a second. It's weird. I'm sure I had it. Oh, cool. Bring that in. Here's the kitsune. There you are.
But suffice it to say that the way Ninetales are portrayed in this episode is extremely consistent with how they are portrayed in Japanese folklore and Shinto belief. Kitsune, or fox spirits, are both tricksters who disguise themselves as humans to snare unwitting victims, but can also serve as guardians for...
Okay, next would probably be the Persona one. There's Persona, there it is. Unless that's, no, that's, okay, that's the WebP, whoops, my bad. Where is it? Okay, save please, save as. Save it as a PNG, please, so that it's got the transparency layer. Thank you, sir. Okay. There it is. Okay.
But suffice it to Japanese folklore and Shinto belief. Now, if I went fully...
Hold on, where's a better one? Better kind of like, there we go.
Into this next point. Now, if I went fully into this next point, the video would be twice as long, but suffice it to say that Japanese folklore and Shinto belief. Kitsune, or fox spirits, are both tricksters who disguise themselves as humans to snare unwitting victims, but can also serve as guardians for sacred or historical sites. As they grow...
Okay, we're getting there.
Grow older and more powerful, they...
Probably, let's see. Oh, it's another WebP, my bad. Gotta save as the JPEG this time, I think, just so it's not as much space. Alright, there we go. Put that over there. Okay.
As they grow older and more powerful, they grow more tails, capping at 9. Nowadays, it's easy to see the influence on anime and mythology in general, like in Naruto or League
of Legends. There we go.
Naruto or League of Legends. But nowadays it's easy to see the influence on anime and mythology in general, like in Naruto or League of Legends. But back in the day, Vulpix and Ninetales just seemed like a fox with a fun quirk, which made the Pokédex entries about being...
Okay, there we go. We go to the chippies, and then we get the... that one there.
Which made the Pokédex entries about being cursed for 1,000 years if you touch its tail seem weirdly out of pocket for those not in the know. So even more props to this episode for subtly introducing
there we go.
Introducing different cultures and folklore to kids. Speaking of their victims, though...
Okay. Oh my gosh, I forgot how long this has been going for.
You know how I definitively stated that Brock was 15, even though before I even made jokes about how nebulous... Before I even...
Let's see, probably want quizzical for that one. There we go.
And made jokes about how nebulous his age was. Well, thanks to the magic of the still not completely poisoned internet, we've since been able to see the original character.
Okay, then
character sheets for Brock, which state his age as 15. I personally wouldn't have wanted to hang around with a couple of 10-year-old kids when I was 15, but I guess he is a chronic big brother type. I was 15.
Cool, then, please.
But I guess he is a chronic big brother type. Oh, and yeah, Misty is also 10 years old as confirmed in the Japanese version, and not in a clearly lying way like Jessie did in the Pokemon test. So that makes Beauty and the Beast...
And I haven't been able to use this one in a while, that's it.
Each even worse, which I didn't think was even possible. Back to Brock though, one last... Back to Brock though, one last sad note to end on. This is the last and only episode to center on.
Okay, just need to bring in the thing. We are so close. Okay, 232. Just get through to the end here. We're going a bit over time, but it's absolutely fine. I feel like it's not too much time left. It'll work. Okay, not 232. We want the actual episode. There it is. Yes, I am still going. I'm going past my usual time, but I'm just so close to finishing. I need to just quickly finish it off. It's nearly there. And I also did a big detour because I did the state of play, but that's my fault. I'm the one who did this. Yeah, about there, I'd say. Okay, put that there. I like the nice little slide there.
One last sad note to end on. This is the last and only episode to center on him in this entire season. And if they didn't decide to bring him back in Hoenn, it would have been the last Brock-centric episode ever. Aside maybe from his episode in Chronicles, but that was a special. Jeez, this episode proved he still had juice. Why'd they... Jeez, this episode proved...
Okay, so annoyed. Okay, we're so close.
He still had juice. Why'd they do my boy dirty like that? And...
Okay, lastly, we need the 230. Okay, then we just need the one final polish. And then we should be done. Okay.
Mountain trail on Mistfield.
Okay, bring that over.
And so, Suede truly steps out of the fog that was the early mediocrity and embraces the quality of the...
Okay, then we bring in the soundtrack. Come on. Here's the soundtrack. Okay, oh no, that's right, that's in the master. Okay, there it is. Bring it in. About footage level, I'd say. Okay.
And so...
Sorry.
Suede truly steps out of the fog that was the early mediocrity and embraces the quality of...
Alright, now. Copy. Paste. And paste. Alright.
Aside maybe from his episode in Chronicles, but that was a special. Jeez, this episode proved he's...
Okay, Suede push and Suede push right. Now after that, that part's done, so we just need to go through, do the final polish.
Look,
okay.
Hey, if you want to headcanon it, there are two possible explanations. Okay, for a...
Okay, relaxing Pokemon music. We want to go to the beginning. Okay, put that in there. Get this down over here as ASAP. Okay, we're getting close. All right.
Trivia. Okay, for a supreme nitpick here, and it's not even a criticism of this episode, but much later in Pokemon Horizons, it's established that when a Pokemon's trainer dies, said Pokemon is automatically released. So that retroactively means Ninetales wouldn't have been trapped at all. But hey, if you want to headcanon it, there are two possible explanations. One is that Ninetales' ball was a super fancy custom ball that didn't function like the others, and the other is that Ninetales' trainer is still alive. I mean, the games have shown people can live for centuries, and I've heard that the anime does later as well, so that just makes him a huge jerk. Heck, maybe he's Brock's granddad, who even knows, right? In the original Japanese, the Rockets instead find a Scrooge McDuck...
Okay, we got that.
Now, this might be a little confusing for the Americans in the audience, but in the UK and some...
Okay, here we go. Hold on.
For the Americans in the audience, but in the UK and some...
Okay, I need to get this done, but we should be all right. Where's the... Okay. Oreos. Cookies. And biscuits. Where art thou? There we go. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so...
Some of the Commonwealth, a biscuit...
Okay, let's bring that down, put it to the side, give it a little drop shadow. I'll move the avatars afterwards in one go. It's a bit easier.
Any small hard versions of what Americans call cookies. We also have cookies, but those...
Actually, so what I should do is make that smaller just so that we've got a point of comparison, and then bring it up there, and then the cookies themselves will be over here. And is it a WebP? Yeah, it's a WebP, isn't it? Yep, there it is. Alright, so save as, do it as a JPEG, why not? Save, thank you. Okay, then we bring the cookies in from over here. There we go. Make it a bit smaller. Now this time I'll just bring it down a little bit so that it's like here. Okay, and a drop shadow on that so that it still looks like I put some effort into it. Maybe I can just shrink it down. No, what I need to do is crop it. So, no, not the left, from the right. Yeah, there we go. Then kind of rotate it a bit. Okay, so it looks like I'm trying, dang it.
We also have cookies. Those are exclusively the soft...
Okay, so that's suede push right, and that's also suede push right over here.
A biscuit is actually any small hard versions of what Americans call cookies. We also have cookies, but those are exclusively the soft chewy kind you bake fresh, or a store-bought equivalent. So for us, a chocolate chip cookie is definitely a cookie, but an Oreo is a biscuit. This led to some serious confusion when I went to the States and heard about...
There it is, and then we go over to... Where are you, Hardies? There you are. Oh, wait, it's an AVIF. Okay, that's a tricky one, but I think that can also be converted. Save as a... I'll try PNG. Save. Okay, yep. Okay. Okay, left, and a bit of right. There we go. Top. Then bring that over here, then rotate it a little bit so it still looks kind of cool. Drop shadow it, yes please.
Hardee's sausage biscuits with gravy.
Maybe make that a bit bigger. Sweet, alright.
Or a store-bought equivalent. So for us, a chocolate chip cookie is definitely a cookie, but an Oreo is a biscuit. This led to some serious confusion when I went to the States and heard about Hardee's...
Okay, let's put it in.
Sausage biscuits with gravy. I still don't know how biscuit came to mean a kind of scone over there. So I guess in Japan they must have a similar system to the Brits. Now...
Okay, so push right, and then push right with everyone else too. Yep. There's only one issue left, and that's the things, which means that like this one here has to be positioned off to the side about here. That's cool. So copy, paste it on all of those. Apply.
For the Americans in the audience, but in the UK and some of the Commonwealth, a biscuit is actually any small hard versions of what Americans call cookies. We also have cookies, but those are exclusively the soft chewy kind you bake fresh, or a store-bought equivalent. So for us, a chocolate chip cookie is definitely a cookie, but an Oreo is a biscuit. This led to some serious confusion when I went to the States and heard about Hardee's sausage biscuits with gravy. I still don't know how biscuit came to mean a kind of scone over there. So I guess in Japan they must have a similar system to the Brits. Now if I went fully into this next point, the video would be twice as long, but suffice it to say that the way Ninetales are portrayed in this episode is extremely consistent with how they are portrayed in
Okay, I think I can do this. I think it's just push right the whole time.
Japanese folklore and Shinto belief. Kitsune.
Yep, so zoom it in, just make it so that it's rotating a bit, and give it a drop shadow. Cool.
Or fox spirits are both tricksters who disguise themselves as humans to snare unwitting victims, but can also...
zoom it in a bit, yep.
They serve as guardians for sacred or historical sites. As they grow older,
A bit more, zoom it in, give it a drop shadow. We're getting there, we're so close. Let's see.
Historical sites. As they grow older and more powerful, they grow more tails, capping at 9. Now,
Okay, push right, there it
nowadays
is.
it's easy to see the influence on anime and mythology in general, like in Naruto or League of Legends.
Okay, about there. And then drop shadow, give it a bit of a twitch. There we go. Cool.
Nowadays it's easy to see the influence on anime and mythology in general, like in Naruto or League of Legends, but back in the day, Vulpix and Ninetales just seemed like a fox with a fun quirk, which made the Pokédex entries about being cursed for 1,000 years if you touch its tail seem weirdly out of pocket for those not in the know. So even more props to this episode for subtly introducing different cultures and folklore.
I need to do it, don't I? I need to put it in there. I gotta do it. Alright, let's see. Let's see, Ninetales. Let's get the screen cap. Let's see, where's the thing? There it is. 1,000 years, keep it alive. There it is. Stadium. I'll go. Oh, yep. Sorry. Yep. Red and blue's fine. Yep. Okay. Then do the thingamajig, which is the snipping tool. New. Indexing the trees about here. There we go. And then save as, please. Save in 232. Cool. Close that. Bring it down. Bring this one over here. And then we put in. It's this one. Yep. Okay.
Which made the Pokédex.
Okay, then we'll use the suede push on this and make it go upwards, just so that it looks nice. Push up, and but it still needs a drop shadow. Then bring down. Position, bring it to about here. Cool.
Which made the Pokédex entries about being
down a bit more.
Cursed for 1,000 years if you touch its tail seem weirdly out of pocket for those not in the know. So even more props to this episode for subtly.
And then push down. Oh, I might just bring it over to the next one just so it's easy to
introducing different cultures and folklore to kids. Speaking of their victims, though, you know how I definitively stated that Brock was 15, even though
there he is.
Before I even made jokes about how nebulous his age was? Well, thanks to the magic of the still not completely poisoned internet, we've since been able to see the original character sheets for Brock, which state his age as 15. I personally wouldn't.
I think I'll do that as a more of an insert.
So before I even made jokes about how nebulous his age was? Well, thanks to the
Alright, a bit more. Oh my gosh, we're nearly there. Okay, but I need to bring this
magic
over.
of the
Bring that over here.
Well, thanks to the magic of the still not completely poisoned internet, we've since been able to see the original character.
Oh, dang it. I can hear that. Hold on.
Completely poisoned internet.
Okay, I think I can get rid of that.
We've since been able to see the original character sheets for Brock, which state his age as 15. I personally wouldn't have wanted to hang around with. I personally wouldn't have wanted to hang around with a couple of 10-year-old kids when I was 15, but I guess he is a chronic big brother.
Dang it, zoom in. Enhance. Enhance, dang it. Look it. There we go.
which state his age as 15. I personally wouldn't have wanted to hang around with a couple of 10-year-old kids when I was 15, but I guess he is a chronic big brother type. Oh, and yeah, Misty is also 10 years old as confirmed in the Japanese version, and not in a clearly lying way like Jessie did in the Pokemon test. So that makes Beauty and the Beach even worse, which I didn't... So that makes Beauty and the Beach... even worse, which I didn't think was even possible. Back to Brock though, one last sad note to end on. This is the last and only episode to center on him in this entire season. And if they didn't decide to bring him back in Hoenn, it would have been the last Brock-centric episode ever. Aside maybe from his episode in Chronicles, but that was a special. Jeez, this episode proved he still had juice. Why'd they do my boy dirty like that? And so, Suede truly steps...
Okay, this might be it. Let's just quickly... Only half an hour over, it's not too bad. Okay, let's see if we can... Alright, time for final check. Here's final check, let's go for it.
Highlights. Ash and the gang must be feeling the pressure to step up their adventure game after Team Rocket showed them how standalone episodes are done last time.
Wow, this fox.
Rocket showed them how standalone episodes are done last time, as already we've certainly got a hook we haven't seen in a while.
Wow, this fox sure came in quickly.
Oh man, if you see a treadmill rise, not the point of a treadmill, know what I mean.
Come on.
Wow, that's a cold open where I can't decide if it's brilliant in its simplicity or lazy in its execution. You have to admit, it comes across a little like a tired fish though. Okay, there's like a fog and Ash is all, it's okay, and then shouts before we cut to the title. Come on guys, I've seen Ash's face more than I've seen the faces of my children. The worst part is that it was a fake one, though I really meant the full joke and chuckle out of me.
You have to be more careful walking in this fog.
But then we meet suddenly the exchange student and her admittedly gorgeously drawn Ninetales. Brock gets this thing out of the way.
Oh, the theme song introduction... no more theme song introduction was because I wanted to put up a framing device so that I could do the new patrons and the new patrons, and also put a patron Q&A at the end of each episode. And I still kind of wanted to do that, but for some reason, and I wanted to put that on YouTube, but for some reason it just always slipped through the cracks. I do need to do better, and I'll see if I can I'll see if I can add something on at a later time. But yeah, that's what happened, was that it was this weird thing that kind of became a tradition where it's just kind of like, I'm eventually going to put them onto YouTube, just with eventually going to put them onto YouTubes, and when I do that, I'll put the patrons, like the early patrons and stuff like that. It's
like
weird.
That, come on, that now.
You are a vision of beauty. They call me Brock.
You mustn't walk these mountains.
It's one of those weird kind of brain glitches I had, but yeah, now that you mention it, I really do need to either at least put an introduction onto them, or it's something.
No further questions. I take you to a massive mansion in the middle of nowhere. I'm going to stop you right there. If there's one thing we know, it's mansions. At least this one is Eastern style. That's a bit of variety.
So as the twerps are entertained, the Rocket discovers that, of course, Lococo has a dark secret, her Scrooge McDuck cookie bin. Wait, that can't be right. Okay, so we have a serendipitous shelter in an otherwise unwelcoming environment containing an abundance of sweet treats. And 3, 2, 1.
What's the matter? That's the combination of this outside created such a draft in this big house that it even fogged up this old mirror.
Well, even by suspicious host standards, that was weak.
That mirror is just incapable of reflecting her vast beauty, that's all.
And even by your usual sipping standards, that was pathetic. Brock, do you want her to turn the light out? You don't answer that. But then Misty actually does the sensible thing and checks the mirror first. Considering in this world, who even knows what's a Pokemon or not? Might be a regional Bronzor, you don't know. And then she's all, Lococo, you're here! Take it, where's that crucifix?
The real owner of this mansion actually left to go on a journey, and now I'm the only one left here to care for this Ninetales. So Ninetales and I have been waiting alone together for his return.
Are you satisfied?
Yes, that sob story has made me completely forget she doesn't have a reflection. I'm ashamed of my words and deeds. Think with your brain instead of your eyes, Brock! Oh, and also, I should mention...
Well, it could be because I had a Ninetales of my own a while back.
I know that's technically the least crazy thing you've insisted on today, but come on, Brock. No, I had one when I was taking on challenges in that castle where I lived with all the other gym leaders. You were there too, Misty. We watched as Ash walked up the winding stone pathways past the parapets of stone as we danced the orange dance of fulfillment and had a lovely time. Okay, I'm with Misty now. Bayleaf, stake attack. But no, before the twerps actually twig, this supremely uncomfortable exchange has to take place.
I'd rather not stay here alone much longer. Would you consider staying here in this big house with Ninetales and me?
Married?
If you find me acceptable.
Brook, you are 15 years old. You are too young, even in places where underage marriage is allowed. Okay, he's officially lost it. Ash, plan Gamma. Yeah, Brock, remember the last girl you stayed with long term? You know, Professor Ivy? You take the legs, Misty. Much as I wish that were the case, I will admit what actually happens is also interesting.
Yes. What?
I admit I've never been married before. Yeah, because you're 15. I don't think that's what's meant by two souls becoming one in marriage. I do want to say that it sounds like I'm criticizing the episode here, but I'm not. They do a great job milking the situation for comedy even without my gags.
Brock fell right through Lococo's body.
Would you believe her skin is so delicate that it can't be touched? I have no choice but to help Lococo and Ninetales find happiness.
This is the second time this has happened, Brock. You have fallen for a ghost girl 2 times. Most people don't fall for ghost girls, Brock. It's a very rare thing to happen. If the Disney Channel existed in this universe, I'd probably reference a famous quote from one of its most popular series, but for now, snap the heck out of it. No, Brock, you want older feminine figure to film Eternal Void left by 10 feet mom, please and thank you. You heard the man. You mean boy? Out! Wow, this is pretty intense. Team Rocket, you want to establish further that the child grooming predator ghost also likes junk food? Bless you, Team Rocket. But look, even though I had a ton of fun with the gags, I must point out that like in Stephen King's It, we can't really fault the kids too much for their decision making, as there's clearly some hypnosis going on as well.
We gotta snap them out of it somehow. And I'm gonna do some snapping now. She'll just throw us out like last time. First we have to find out who this Lococo really is. Let's snip around the other rooms. Okay.
Are the twerps actually being smart about this? Ash doesn't just tackle the problem, listens to Misty's correct reasoning, they realize they need more information. Has Brock just been hogging the communal brain cells this whole time? Well, I'm not complaining, as there's some seriously interesting background info dropped.
Ash, look at that painting. Oh, it's Brock.
Oh no, she's making him release a 1970s smooth jazz album. That monster! But no, that's not actually Brock. You see, I can tell because Amol gave me the info. And they find a vintage Pokeball, which is always cool to see. I still prefer the wind-up crank of Forever, but I do like the luxurious engraving. You can imagine Pokeballs were a premium item back in the day. Then, unfortunately, the twerps of Brain Blast apparently wore off as the immediate response to finding out that they're up against a 200-year-old spirit of vengeance is, well, time to battle it. But why don't you just throw us out again? Not if I spray it with water first, maybe. Go Totodile. I can accept phasing through my bride-to-be myself, but seeing water do it is blowing my mind. Then Ninetales gives up the facade to fight at full strength, and Team Rocket find out the cookies were actually imported from Animal Crossing. Then they take Brock to the study, and they're all,
Look at this painting, Brock.
look at this photograph! I mean, painting. I was going to say, it doesn't make me laugh at all. And no lie, this is actually getting pretty intense. Ninetales waited 200 years for her master and isn't letting Brock go. And they're actually succeeding in making it look pretty intimidating.
Lococo, we know that this mansion is all just an illusion created by Ninetales.
And as far as I know, you are too. Now I think about it, why am I addressing you again? But seriously, it's starting to actually get properly non-cartoonishly violent as Ash Isaac climbs only make her seriously hurt or over 35 and try to get up from an armchair.
Stop it, Ninetales.
She's right.
Seriously, Brock? Oh, you mean me? Oh, good. But Brock is able to defeat Ninetales through a clever and rather sad strategy rather than beat it into submission, as he fills the role of the Master one last time and returns the lonely Pokemon. Then Lococo shows up and thanks the twerps. But wait.
I am also an illusion that has been created by Ninetales.
But we return Ninetales. Yes, some Pokemon are so powerful they can create avatars of psychic energy that I can speak through even when reduced to atoms. Even non-legendaries like me are basically gods and you fight them like roosters, so do try to respect them, okay?
We should all hear this. So come on out,
No,
Ninetales.
luckily, a timeout in the ball was enough to center Ninetales apparently, and we hear the full story. It seems that Ninetales becomes psychic fire type if they live long enough and was forced by their Pokeball to stay in the home they once loved. Genuinely sad stuff and kind of disturbing implications if a trainer loses their Pokeball, but I guess all its power is directly proportional to knowledge of its backstory, as now Team Rocket can just pick it up.
Prepare for travel after one meeting.
This special greeting.
Of course, the twerp will and help you know it, but I can't help feeling they missed a great opportunity here. We got you now, Ninetales. Jezebel, what are you doing with that ball gag? Father, get away from Brownie with that shotgun. Mom, why are you holding hands with Miss Crabtree? Both of you get away from Chansey with those machetes. Meowsy, why are you... Actually, this is basically unchanged. Yep, here come the ropes, but it's still a good fight as is, and the ball is shattered really easily. Did they make them out of porcelain back then?
Your Pokeball's been broken. That means you're free now to go anywhere you like.
The fact that you were registered to the Pokeball meant that you were compelled to stay in the area for 200 years has nasty implications of serious systemic flaws in our system that would probably best ignore for the sake of our sanity. Yep, that about sums up humanity from what I've seen over 2 centuries. Good luck, Apes. Nature will outlive you all. Ah, thanks. What a nice lady. Thoughts? What was going through the writers' room in Pokemon at this point in time? After 2 seasons of basically mediocre trudging from episode to episode, we're suddenly getting back-to-back bangers. This current run is feeling more like Kanto with the wild swings, fun premises, and intriguing plots we've been getting. As was suggested to me during the scripting session, this was possibly because Advanced Generation was now actually in full development, so they no longer needed to spin their wheels and could actually start working towards a strong conclusion, so viewers will be all in on the upcoming shakeup. That might not be the case, of course, I wasn't in the room, but I'm not complaining either way, as this was comparable to Shudo almost at his best, and I am shocked that it was Shuji Unemura who pulled it off. Sure, he's definitely shown imagination in the past with episodes like Airtime and some great atmospheric pieces like Houndoom's Special Delivery, but he also wrote some absolute clunkers like Power Play and Unbearable. He seems to specialize in high concepts and interesting premises, though, and power plants weirdly, and he absolutely hit it out of the park with this. I was sure this was a Takigami joint with the strength, family relations, and fantastic pacing, but no, this one really shows his potential. But yes, the episode itself, I love how it was able to sidestep the iffiness of the child marriage angle in a subtle but effective way by showing that as a loyal non-human companion, Ninetales only saw marriage as 2 people choosing to stay together forever, so it was the most efficient means of getting Brock to stay permanently. I loved how the mystery was built up too. It was a slow burn for just long enough, but didn't fall into the trap of going on for so long that we wonder if the investigators have been hit over the head. Even after the supernatural was revealed, there were still lingering questions that the episode was able to answer organically through the course of events. It also had an achingly relatable, nuanced anti-villain that complemented and expanded on Brock's established explicit trait of being girl crazy, but also his implicit characteristics of wanting to be validated as a provider, of coming from a broken home, and of just caring for the well-being of Pokemon in general. Both he and Ninetales want to be part of a complete family again, but because the relationship was based purely on that need, it devolved into codependency. It may possibly or even probably be unintentional, but the way you get fantastic unintentional readings like that is through a solid base of consistent characterization and a sound, well-paced structure. It was also gorgeous, being storyboarded by Kazu Yokota, whom I haven't brought up before, but there's a really solid legacy with episodes like Tentacle and Tentacle and the Bitch Bike Game. Even in bad episodes like the Pika Huna or Naval Maneuvers, he was always able to get some well-composed shots in there. Not to mention the animation was done by Yamanosuke Tokuda, a newcomer whose only other credit so far is for Ho-Oh the Bill's Toll, but that had good cuts as well, so I'm looking forward to seeing his other work. If nothing else, he's amazing at making monsters look menacing. But yeah, you know what? I was going to make this an Ultra Ball, but writing about how well the story and characters gel with each other in both blatant and subtle ways, how excellent the overall vibes are, and the fact that it made me laugh out loud a few times convinced me that it just about slips over into a masterful. It's an episode I wouldn't be embarrassed to watch with my non-Pokemon friends. No, maybe not my less nerdy friends. Trivia. Okay, for a supreme nitpick here, and it's not even a criticism of this episode, but much later in Pokemon Horizons, it's established that when a Pokemon's trainer dies, said Pokemon is automatically released. So that retroactively means Ninetales wouldn't have been trapped at all. But if you want to keep canon, there are 2 possible explanations. One is that Ninetales' ball was a super fancy custom ball that didn't function like the others, and the other is that Ninetales' trainer is still alive. I mean, the games have shown people can live for centuries, and I've heard that the anime does later as well, so that just makes me a huge jerk. Maybe he's Brock's granddad, who even knows, right? In the original Japanese, the Rockets instead find a spiritually duck bin full of biscuits. Now, this might be a little confusing for the Americans in the audience, but in the UK and some of the Commonwealth, a biscuit is actually any small hard versions of what Americans call cookies. We also have cookies, but those are exclusively the soft, chewy kind you bake fish or a store-bought equivalent. So for us, a chocolate chip cookie is definitely a cookie, but an Oreo is a biscuit. This led to some serious confusion when I went to the States and heard about Hardee's sausage biscuits with gravy. I still don't know how biscuit came to be a kind of scone over there. So I guess in Japan they must have a similar system to the Brits. Now, if I went fully into this next point, the video will be twice as long, but suffice it to say that the way Ninetales are portrayed in this episode is extremely consistent with how they are portrayed in Japanese folklore and Shinto belief. Kitsune, or fox spirits, are both tricksters who disguise themselves as humans to snare unwitting victims, but can also serve as guardians for sacred or historical sites. As they grow older and more powerful, they grow more tails, capping at 9. Nowadays, it's easy to see the influence of anime and mythology in general, like in Naruto or League of Legends, but back in the day, Vulpix and Ninetales just seemed like a fox with a fun quirk, which made the Pokédex entries about being cursed for 1,000 years if you touch its tail seem really out of pocket for those not in the know. So even more props to this episode for subtly introducing different cultures and folklore to kids. Speaking of their victims though, you know how I definitively stated that Brock was 15 even though before I even made jokes about how nebulous his age was? Well, thanks to the magic of the still not completely poisoned internet, we've since been able to see the original character sheets for Brock, which state his age as 15. I personally wouldn't have wanted to hang around with a couple of 10-year-old kids when I was 15, but I guess he has a chronic big brother type. Oh yeah, Misty is also 10 years old as confirmed in the Japanese version, and not in a clearly lying way like you see in the Pokemon test. So that makes Beauty and the Beach even worse, which I didn't think was even possible. Back to Brock though, one last sad note to end on. This is the last and only episode to center on him in this entire season. But if they didn't decide to bring him back in home, it would have been the last Brock-centric episode ever. Aside maybe from his episode in Chronicles, but that was a special. Jeez, this episode proved he still had juice. Why did he even point dirty like that? And so Sway truly steps out of the fog that was the early mediocrity and embraces the quality of a new wave of episodes. But will it be plain sailing from now on, or will he still have to battle through boredom?
Hooray, it's done. I'll get it uploaded later today, hopefully, and I'll see you all tomorrow for scripting. Yeah, unfortunately, due to those darn unforeseen circumstances, I'm still not going at quite the pace I want to, but I do think I'm still on track to get at least 3 videos done this week, so this month. So let's try doing that starting tomorrow. All right, see you guys then.